Let's check in. Let's see if everything's working. Is it registering? Hello, hello, hello. Okay, we are in. Hello, it's good to see you all. Let's go ahead and test. Make sure everything's working okay. I think that's just my notification from Discord saying that I started the stream. Hi! Okay, the emotes work! Roots is in stream, the emotes work. You're early! Oh my goodness, yeah. Ever since I started announcing stuff before I streamed on Discord, I'm always amazed how early you guys get here. Hello, Laura. Hello, Author Relic. Can you guys access some of the free raccoon emotes that you guys use in the Discord? Roots did it. There should be a couple that even if you're not subscribed, you should be able to still use them, just for being a follower. Hopefully that's not at me. You can't ban me. This is my stream. I thought you guys would have fun with it, so I made sure the ban one wasn't just the follower one. You gave them too much power. Oh no. Let me go ahead. I think I haven't wrote on the Discord yet that we started. Let me go ahead and do that. Let's see. Slept until 5 p.m. yesterday. Now it's almost 4 a.m. I'm working on my book now. Almost 15,000 words. Trimia Laura, your sleep schedule sounds horrific. And I say that me and Roots have a horrible sleep schedule, so like, I'm not like shaming you from like a high horse. I'm also down here in the trenches with you and being like, brother. My brother in arms, my brother in the sleep cycle warfare. It's rough out here. Oh no. Let me go ahead. Stream starting now. There we go. It's in the Discord. It's official. I saw Roots put up some stuff for story time. Good stuff from what I read. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I saw that they put it up yet. I haven't looked at it yet. But yeah, they do mostly a lot of the writing for their Final Fantasy 14 character. They love their bun boy, and from what I understand, they love giving their bun boy more trauma. Yeah, my sleep schedule is perfect. Big brain. Smart. It makes me so happy already seeing you guys use the raccoon emote. I swear I've been working on getting you guys the custom one. I was talking with an artist for a while on a custom one. So these ones aren't custom. They're from an Etsy shop, and we bought them to use them for here. I started reaching out to an artist whose artwork I really liked, and I like verified with them before and like, hey, there's no AI in this, right? This is all just your artwork, and it was really pretty. And they said yeah, and we went back and forth for a bit, and then they stopped responding to me. And it wasn't like because I said anything, because I was just like, oh yeah, just here's my idea. If you want to, if you're willing to take this idea of this raccoon emote, because they didn't have animal emotes, they just had people emotes. And I'm like, just let me know, because I expected since it was an animal, maybe they would charge more, because it wasn't their normal style. So I wasn't just gonna assume it was the same price. I wanted to see like what would you, are there any extra fees? You know what I mean? And then they never responded to me, and I even did a follow-up, because sometimes you just forget things, right? So I did a follow-up. I was brave, and I was like, hey, let me know if you're still interested in taking this gig. You know, I know it might be a bit more expensive than your usual because it's a raccoon instead of a person, but if you're still interested in this idea for the emote, let me know. I'd love to work with you. And they never responded. So then Root showed me an Etsy shop that does custom emotes, and it all says in all their item descriptions it's not AI generated, but it also takes 2 weeks. So I paid that one, and I gave them all the info of what I wanted for a custom emote there, and so we'll see. But we have to wait a while. Question. Okay, Dreamy Lord question. How much would you pay for a hardcover that has 530 pages in the USA? Because I put my book up for $26.99, but it seems so expensive in my German eyes. For a hardcover is more expensive. Hardcovers are just more expensive. That's just how it be. 530 pages. How much is like? Let me see. Hold on. 30 pages book reference. How much is 500? That's a decent sized book, right? I'm just looking for a comparison. Like, how big is this book? Anyway, that sounds like it doesn't sound like a little book. It doesn't sound like an itty bitty book. My own sibling moderator is on a 7-stream watch streak. Oh wow, she's on a 5-stream streak. That's amazing. But yeah, that seems like it's a chunky book. It's not like a huge book, but it's a chunky book. It's not like a little flimsy kids book. 530 pages, about $27 for a hardcover. That's pretty normal as an American. Yeah, it's for hardcovers normally more than $20. I think, what would I think would be crazy? I think if it gets around $30 for me personally and my little cryptid budget of me and Roots eating out of the 811 dumpsters, $30 would be where it seems like, oh, that's really expensive. I don't know about that. But mid 20s range, so like 26, 27, I think for hardcovers, for decent sized books, that's normal. That's what we would see at bookstores and stuff. But it seems so expensive in your German eyes. What's the price range for hardcover books in like Germany? Or are they cheaper over there? Do you guys just have more publishing houses there, so it's a little bit cheaper to manufacture? I'm not sure. Yeah, your book is chunky. Little plotting emoji. Yeah, but no, if you're asking what an American is, like if I go into a bookstore and I'm getting like a new fresh book and it's a hardcover, that's totally in the normal expected range. That's not like anything crazy. I think it's only crazy when you get to like $30-ish, and it's not $30-ish for hardcover is when it's like a huge book. Huge book. You know, like maybe it's like they did like 2 or 3 books in one type of thing, and then it's like 30 to 40. For some of those like limited edition super chunky books, then it's like 30 to 40, and that's normally outside a Cryptid budget. But yeah, mid-20s, that's normal for hardcover. It's why so many people get $20 is decent, 30 plus for anything with color interior. Okay, yeah, you're also yeah. I wasn't thinking that. Yeah, color interior, premium paper, a larger size, if there's artwork, if there's like those fancy ribbon bookmarks and stuff like that, and what is it? Like, I'm revealing my poor taste here. Like some of the MXTX books, there's a lot of fans who will go and get the different editions in other languages, even if they don't read those languages, because they redo the art for each language release. So like the Chinese version has certain artwork, the English release had certain artwork, the Russian version had certain artwork in it, and the artwork is always gorgeous. It's always so beautiful, and they have little extras in it. So some people do spend that much because it has those fancy things, because it has the artwork in it. People are spending a lot of money to get these books in languages they don't read, just so they can have all the different artwork versions of it. Depends. I put it up for around 20 euros now, but the hardcover for Alchemized was also 30. Oh yeah, and Alchemized, I haven't read that, but I've seen like the people on BookTube, so like the people on YouTube who talk about book talk, the book TikTok. I've seen the little clip images for videos that I haven't watched yet, people talking about Alchemized, and isn't it like it's like a Harry Potter fan fiction thingy, right? It's like Hermione, I think. That's what I heard. I don't actually know though. I guess I shouldn't talk shit if I don't really know it, but I've seen that going around. Saw one special edition for 35, and I went, "Are you crazy?" You know, special edition stuff, artworks, but yeah, then you can be expecting 30 plus, 30 to 40. Author relics, right? But for an American audience, for that, yeah, but for 30 to 40, I would be expecting hardcover. I would expect it to be very pretty. I would be expecting a lot of extras for the 30 to 40 price range. And I can't always get those. You know, you'll get less sales because of that, because less people can afford it, but you make more profit on it, right? Because it's fancier. Same as stuff like me and Roots. We sell patches, right? We sell our little $10 patches, right? They're no bigger than 4x4. They're in the 2x2 to 4x4 range, and they're all $10. We sell patches like that every day. Those things go flying off the shelf, right? the minis are 1 inch or smaller, and those go for $1 to $2, right? Those go flying off the shelf. The backpack, they take up your whole back. Those things are huge. You need special hoops. A lot of people can't make them at home, right? They're these huge back patches we make. We make them really cool. And those things are expensive because they take a long time to make, and they take a lot of thread, and they take a lot of resources. And if you fuck up any part in the way, you have to restart over. The back patches are more expensive. We don't sell a ton of those. You're looking at the 40 to 50 for some other back patch shops. That you're looking at 60 range for some of them. Not often, but it's possible. It's normally 40 to 50 range now for back patches. Do people buy them as often as the $10? No, but when we do sell them, right, we sell a couple a year. We sell a handful a year, but that's a nice profit margin. So it's just different. What else is this? I was so desperate to include artwork in my future book, but it's so expensive. Yeah. And you refuse to use AI. Yeah, that's really good. Especially because you earn money with it. Yeah, and you can't get any of the copyright stuff. You can't have any commercial rights to it if it's AI. You're actually not sure what your trim size is. You can check. I was thinking of writing a special chapter for the hardcover. Like, I was like, what if I write a special chapter for every hardcover? Some things like that are really cool. I also know, like for me, like when I was a younger Cryptid, right? And this isn't to dissuade you. I'm just giving you another perspective, right? Little Cryptid, right? I was reading books so often. I very rarely could afford the hardcovers with the amount of books I was reading, right? I mostly got a lot of paperback, the soft cover versions. And if I read there was extra content in the hardcovers, I know I can't always get the fancy like bookmark ribbon or the artwork and stuff in the paperback. But if I read there was actually physically more content in the hardcover that I couldn't access, I'd be like, what the fuck? Oh my goodness. But I know that is still a thing a lot of authors do. I'm just remembering Little Cryptid being really upset. I'm like, no, I wanted to. What do you mean there was more book in the hardcover book than there was in the softcover book? Hi Lorenzo. Yeah, we do like making fun of you. You getting into any more fights recently? You made any grandmas upset? You made any more moms in your town want to ban you? You should check. Speaking of, there's emotes. There's raccoon emotes you should be able to use, including a ban raccoon one. Tip: when you first release the item, target your high price. After a month or two, lower the price by half so you get more readers. Nice, good ideas. For us, and then books is so different than physical merchandise. Me and Roots, we have our business, but it's physical goods, right? And the thing for that, as you get better, as you get more skilled, as you get more of a portfolio and you get the good reviews in, we actually did the opposite. We started really cheap. We started, looking back on it, way too cheap. I think we were trying to like compete with like mass manufactured little cheap patches that people buy in bulk of billions overseas and stuff, and instead of the one at a time made patches on our embroidery machines at home. And it was really competitive, and so we started super cheap, and as we got the 5-star reviews, as we got clientele, as we got people liking our work. Bear, what are you doing? Bear? No, why are you over here? You're not normally over here. Why are you acting suspicious? Mama Cryptid, go communicate with your poodle. He's trying to communicate. You're just on TikTok. Communicate with your poodle. I don't think she's even listening to me. But yeah, our prices over time actually went up. But you can do that with physical goods. I think normally when you have sometimes books and stuff, it's kind of weird to see the price go up on the books, right? Normally Author Relic is right. Normally the book prices go down as you are able to buy more and therefore lower the price a bit. What is this? I missed it. Just thinking of doing like a special chapter where like the bike. Oh, it was gonna be like a special like adult content type thing. You can even do stuff. I know people who have like a writer's Patreon, and they're like, oh, if you really like the book, if you want to see more content, join the Patreon, and just for like this many dollars a month, you know, I'll write extra bonus chapters. I release like an extra bonus, you know, it's kind of like a fanfic of your own work, except it's you writing it, so it's like official. And I'll release like a bonus thing this many times a year if you want to keep following along with these characters with this book series. People do that too. So if you were like feeling stressed about being not able to include it in the hardcover, I know there's writers who also do like a Patreon thing. You released your new novel today, Lorenzo. That's so exciting. That's so fantastic. It's scary parts in the first 10 pages. Jeez. And Lorenzo's on a 5-stream streak. Oh my goodness, thank you. Thank you all for watching me chatter for as long as you guys have. Oh, Jimmy and Laura. You sent a physical advanced reader copy, for anyone who's not ARC is like advanced reader copy, to my friend in Sweden. And God, the shipping is expensive. Yeah. But she's worth it. Yeah, international shipping is no joke. In the beginning, when we first opened our shop, a lot of people, we only opened to because we're in the US, so we only did shipping in the US. We only sold in the US. Hold on 1 second, everybody. Un momento. Luna Tuna Fish, do you want to hang out with me? Do you want to hang out with sister? Oh, okay, fine. Don't hang out with sister. Okay, I'm back. Jeez, okay. But yeah, we only shipped in the US for a little while to continue where I left off because it was so expensive, and people in Europe and some other areas too. I shouldn't say countries. Europe's like a whole entire continent. But people around the world would then sometimes occasionally message us being like, oh, I saw you only shipped to the US, but I really like this patch. Can you please ship to here, to there, to whatever other place? And I'd be like, okay, but the shipping is expensive. When we had it shipped nationwide options before, people complained about it. And they're like, no, I don't care. I really like this patch. My son really likes this patch. Insert whatever. I'll pay the shipping. And then I would be like, okay. And I then enabled like the cheapest options for shipping overseas and stuff, right? Like even the cheapest stuff. And then they would be like, oh, that's too expensive. Never mind. And then they didn't buy it. And I'm like, yeah, that's why I don't have it, because a lot of people were being really mean and saying I was lying about shipping prices, but it's not. It's calculated on Etsy. You can see what it's gonna cost. No. Now we have it available in some regions, I think. I think we have it available for like Canada and some other places. We don't sell a lot, but we sold it like maybe a handful of times over the past year or so. Like not too legit. 5 times or less we've sold overseas just because of how expensive it is to ship internationally, especially for such a little item. You know, they're $10 less patches. You know, no one wants to spend that much in shipping on something that's just this small little thing. My boyfriend has a Patreon for spicy audios, and I keep being happy knowing I technically have the power to write a script for him and make him say things. That's so funny. Lorenzo, you did start a fight. You sent it to the mobs first. That's so funny. See, I knew. You're my, out of all the raccoons here, you're probably the most rabid one. You're starting fights. Oh my goodness. You sent her baked cookies as well in the package, and I'm so glad that in Europe there's no huge border control for packages. The USA would probably be like, drugs? They're cookies, but drugs? No, not allowed. Bye. Oh my god. Yeah, I know you can, because I know people do international like gift baskets and stuff too, but I think you have to like write it all out. You have to like specifically say like there's food in here and stuff, and you have to like give all these accounts. I think it's harder. I know, thankfully I don't ship food. Thankfully I do not, but whew, imagine if I did, then yeah, I'd have to figure that all out. I don't enjoy the idea of trying to figure that out. And I guess there's so many bad things. After the random God, what is it? The tariff thing or whatever, but we don't have a system to accept tariffs, whatever our government is doing with mailing coming in and out of the country just between random citizens. They don't have a thing, so I guess they're just like throwing away. There's people commenting that they're getting mail from like family or friends overseas. And then they never get it, and that the mail people who check it before it enters the country, they don't have a system for what to do. So they're just they're just throwing them away and destroying them instead, and it's like, of course that's what we're doing. Of course that's what we're doing. Everything's fine. Everything's not fine, but everything's fine. Mine's a big announcement. Your novel has illustrations. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you will have fun explaining that to the moms. Oh my goodness. You want to get an illustration for your book one day on the bike and all that for your spicy seed. But it's expensive. It is expensive. Sometimes I know, because I like buying some books, and when I go to conventions now with Roots from indie authors and stuff. I think it already is. You have to lower it down more. But yeah, it is expensive, and I try to I talk with some of the other authors and writers there who are doing the convention circuits. Mama Cryptid, I'm telling you, it already is 50%. You have to lower it down more. Okay. What was I saying? Oh man, I don't even remember anymore. Sorry. Whew. But yeah, I talk with some of the writers and stuff at the convention circuits that me and Roots do, like the anime cons and the markets and stuff. And one of them had gorgeous illustrations and stuff in it as a debut novel, and you already had the series. But there were two people there at the bookstall, and I was talking with them, and it was the author and the illustrator, right? And I was like, oh, that's so cool to actually see the illustrator here promoting the book too. I was talking with them because we were right next to each other. Our booths were right next to each other. And it turned out, yeah, they were actually teacher friends. They're both teachers. And the writer had happened to be like, oh, you're a really good friend. Will you let me know what you think of this book? To the other, this is what I really want to publish one day. This is a really big passion project of mine. The other teacher read it, and he's like, this is so amazing. I'm actually so in love with it. And to prove that I'm so dedicated to this book, I think this is such a good book. I think you're so talented at this. I think this could be big. I draw. Can I try? Would you be okay if I try drawing illustrations for it? Because I want to give you illustrations for your book to promote it more. And he was like, yeah, sure, go ahead. And he's like a professional level artist. They're a teacher job, but they do like professional level illustrations. And they did the front and back cover, some promotional art. I think there's some art in the chapters and stuff too. Did all this super high quality art. And because they were like, no, I really believe this could be like a real book. Like, this could work. Can I please give you some art? And so then they're labeled as the illustrator and cover artist. And then they go around, and I think they have a profit share. I don't know, but they go around the conventions together, and then they both sign the books, and they both sell the books together as buddies. And I'm like, that's fantastic. So I know that was one way that if you see some artists who have the books and you're wondering, oh man, how do they afford it? I know some of them are just they have friendships, they have relationships, they know artists, and that they're willing to get to give artwork to them because of that relationship. So I do know that's the way. Like for a Cryptid, this is a custom model, but the original design of Cryptid was based off a concept, and then we even got a free PNG tuber because we Cryptid Roots, we're friends with a local artist who's done some artwork for us. They even if you look in our Etsy shop, there's a postcard. We have a postcard from them too. They were it's a little ghost and a teddy bear floating in space. It's a really cute artwork piece. But yeah, we do a lot of patches for them, as in we made products for them to sell, and then they gave artwork for us back. And so even we have friendships with artists, and that's how the original design for Cryptid, for the model Cryptid, was made. They did it for us, and they heard my idea for a VTuber, for a PNG tuber, and they actually designed the original Cryptid model for me. It was really nice of them. We're very spoiled to have very nice artist friends. I am proud. I hope this doesn't sound rude, but I keep hoping the 2010 in your name doesn't stand for the year you were born, Lorenzo. That was the year your dog was born. Oh, that's so cute. I thought you were scared of puppies, though. What breed is he? A potato. Roots. Roots. You gotta smite. You gotta smite. Oh my goodness. There we go. Oh. Yes, ban. Oh my goodness, that's funny. See, I knew you guys would like using the band stuff, the band raccoon after stuff like that. I very specifically chose. I'm like, oh, where should each emote go? And I'm like, oh, I know the band raccoon one has to go. And like the free just follower one, I need to let everyone use this one. That's gonna be the one they have the most fun with. You also own a cat. Awesome. We own too many cats. Dreamy Laura, you have the, yeah, that's right, you have the Chihuahua. He's next to me sleeping peacefully. I think it's just an American thing. I don't know. It's so weird hearing peaceful and Chihuahua together. Americans aren't used to seeing nice Chihuahuas. That's just a problem with Americans, though. Oh, your cat's name is Aphrodite? That's so cute. Yeah. Oh man, I still miss my cat Loki. I mentioned them a few times on stream. I loved that cat. And that was when all the cats were named after gods and goddesses in our cryptid family. And now they're all just silly little monsters. They're funny. And Ajuna's dog is snoring. Oh, there's this sleeping peacefully Chihuahua with Alora, and Ajuna's just has this snoring dog. I don't even know if Roots has seen this. Roots, have you seen Baba Bean? One of the kittens just turned a year old on Halloween, to just over a year old. One of the kittens, Baba, short for Baba Yaga, so their name is Baba Yaga, we just call him Baba. Baba snores, like loudly. Like really loudly sometimes. And it's just this little kitten. He's just this little ball of fluff. And I heard the snore one time and it woke me up. And I was like, where's that coming from? It has to be from like the dog or something, right? And no, it was from little Baba Yaga. Oh my god. Scared me out of my sleep. He was snoring so loud. You worked at an animal reserve and you once owned a fennec fox. Wow. See, everyone has such cool stuff they do. Americans don't know how to raise Chihuahuas properly. They're really loyal, loving, and protective if you train them well. Yeah, see, a lot of Americans just don't train their dog. In period. Especially small dogs. Americans and small dogs, a lot of Americans do not train small dogs. They think because it's a small dog, it's safe, so it doesn't need training. And I think that's just a cultural thing here. You're trying to get to 35k before tomorrow. Go, Ink and Play. You got this. We're rooting for you. You have one of the dogs with a flat face. That's why it's snoring. Grandpa had a coyote for a few years? Wow. But if you continue to yap and not write it all, I won't be able to get that. Lorenzo, why are you surprised? Yeah, I don't know where Juna is exactly. But yeah, especially if you live in a more like rural area, it's pretty normal to have sometimes just a coyote that's just decided to be like, nope, I'm domesticated now. You give me food on a schedule. This is great. Or even like mixed breed animals and stuff, because like your people's pets mixed with the wildlife, and then you get these crazy stuff happening. But if you live in like a rural property, that stuff can happen. And a raven and a red-tailed hawk and a French poodle. Hey, Bear's a poodle. He's a royal standard party poodle. So he's a really big. A lot of people hear poodle and they think the little poodles, like the little guys, and like no, he's a big dog. he's a big dog. And me and Mama Cryptid are short, so he looks like a very big dog standing next to us. took care of a damn gorilla. Oh, wow. I've always, like, a lot of, like, primates and gorillas, too, they're so smart, but they're so physically strong, and they also do the thing where they can, like, rip off your faces. They'd be so intimidating. I don't think I would ever get near a monkey or like a primate, you know, because it's just too scary if they do decide they don't like you. But I'm not saying this like, oh no, like that's a scary dumb animal. It's they're very incredibly smart, right? They're very high human intellect level smart. I just also know they're smart and they're stronger than me, and that can be really intimidating. You're craving a snack, but IDK, what to get? I got chicken nuggets in reindeer shape in my freezer, though. You got reindeer shape? We just have, like, dino nuggets over here. Jeez. There's not many people there, but there are a lot of turkeys. Aw, man. Yeah, and the ones that are there are nuts, apparently. Well, you know, hey, I can't say much as a Floridian. As a Floridian, there's a lot of crazy people out here. What kind of gummies, Lorenzo? You gotta specify. Are those adult gummies? Had a neighbor that grew up there. Yeah, see, Lorenzo, I told you. I'm like, you gotta specify. Are they kid-friendly gummies? Everyone do the wiggle. Everyone do a stretch. We also got ghost, pumpkin, and bat-shaped chicken nuggets because I kind of got too many of them during Halloween. Where are you shopping for your chicken nuggies? What? I only ever see normal chicken nuggets or chicken strips, and then like occasionally like the kid like dino nuggets one. Where are you shopping for spooky themed stuff? What are edibles? Alora, how old are you? No, wait, don't say it in the chat. Don't actually answer that. Wait. Alora, they're edibles. They're adult gummies. They're not. Wait, do we tell her? I'm considering. Jeez. It's not. It's got. I remember getting so high that I once did an Oscar speech at my aunt's wedding. Or did you tell us what adult gummies are? Nope, I'm not paid enough for that. I've worked enough retail jobs to know when something is and isn't my job. I just don't know the term. I told you I'm too drunk. Oh yeah, maybe it is like a very thing. It's like the weed gummies. It's like the pot. It gets you high. It has the stuff cooked into it, so you get a high. It's not like a little gummy package you get at like a grocery store that you can give to your kids. It's like when you're adult and you want to get high, but you want it to be tasty, and you had the munchies, and so you make them as gummies. America is wild. Is it just an American thing? It can't be. It can't be. That has to be a thing in other countries. That has to be. Don't tell me that's just an American thing. Let Uncle Lorenzo tell you, everyone. Oh my goodness. Yeah, see, if you have the edible gummies, then you'll be like Lorenzo, and you'll be very happy and chill, but you'll also be starting fights with everyone that you're mad at. Edibles are a type of gummy or snack, commonly weed, usually with a 100 milligram limit due to federal law and the legalization of weed. It also depends on where you are in the US, right? Different states have different laws with that kind of shit. And then if you just have like some crazy friend, right, or some crazy relative or something who's making their own kind of gummies, and they're like, oh hey, these are gummies, but they're like gummies, right? Like, do you want some? And you say they could be making it with like they could be making it with anything. And that's one of the things, you don't take any from strangers or something, right? Because you don't know what they put in it. You don't know what crazy amount they put in it. Or what other things they put in it. Unless you're in Las Vegas, then the laws are like, meh, and get high. Like, what do you mean creamer isn't cream? You know how shocked I was when I found out creamer is a non-dairy cream? Non-dairy product? You remember confusing creamer with milk, so you ate coffee creamer with your cereal. That's horrific. Oh my goodness. That's so horrific. But yeah, so it's like author relics, but like it's in different areas, different places you're in. Some things are like fine, and there's like legal places to go and like legally buy, right, federally regulated gummies and stuff for different purposes, right, for medical purposes, just for recreational purposes, whatever. And then it wasn't. Then there are other places where it's like, oh yeah, my Uncle Lorenzo made some gummies in this abandoned trailer out in the middle of the woods. Do you want any? They're really good. You have half a bite. You won't remember anything for the next 3 days. You know what I mean? It's just crazy. It just depends on where you are. The only time I stopped in Las Vegas, I saw a cop smoking weed. Yeah, it definitely depends, right? I mean, hey. Do I want to? How bad do I want to get on here? I'm like, yeah, cops doing crimes. That's not all uncommon, is it, in the U.S.? No music today, Cryptid? Wait, what? What? No, my lo-fi beats are going. Are you messing with me again like yesterday? Roots, is there music? My lo-fi beats are going. Roots, why didn't you tell me my lo-fi beats aren't going? Is my lo-fi going? Are you guys hearing? It's just low? What that? My first book is Mafia Romance located in Chicago. My second book is The Christmas Romance in Sweden. Spot the difference. One sec, aliens are killing you. Unacceptable. I hope they get you. I hope they get you. I hope this serves as a lesson for you. I swear I'm a good big sibling, I swear. Yes, you remember putting chocolate in your aunt's spaghetti? She still ate it. Those aunts are too tolerant of you, Lorenzo. F it, you need chicken nuggets now? I need fuel to write. Yeah, you need fuel to brain. Anyway, I'm gonna take a sippy of my soda. Roots got me soda before we started stream. Hold on, everyone take a sippy. Okay, good sippy. And hey, we're gonna write today, because the last few days, we didn't get a lot of writing done, except for, Roots gave soda means it's cursed. Oh no, it's a cafe. It's homemade Diet Dr. Pepper. Yeah. It's like a little soda streamer thing. You can like make your own. It's like a soda bubbler. 'Cause America. But yeah, it's like off-brand Diet Dr. Pepper, so it's called Dr. Pete. Because they can't legally say Dr. Pepper. Oh yeah, there are some crazy people that like chocolate on pizza. I don't. I love pizza and I love chocolate. I would not like those two things mixing. Maybe that's just me, though. You had that thing. Yeah. So we really like it in our household. We're just going out and buying soda. It's a lot better just just to make a little bottle of it at home, right? You got half a chapter done this afternoon on stream. That's so exciting. So on stream, were you streaming it too? Are you one of the streamers here? Still not as bad as your friend. We're not talking about that. Ajuna, everyone starts showing the ban raccoon emote at Ajuna. Ajuna, we are not talking about your friend anymore. I don't even know why they're still your friend. We're not talking about that anymore. No. You started streaming last night on the writing and reading category. Author Relic, that's so exciting. That's so exciting. Oh my goodness. I really like the community here. It as far as like when you hear and you start looking up how to start streaming, there's a lot of like advice on how to like get good chatters and stuff and ignore like trolls and stuff and bots. And there'll still be bots. As you guys saw earlier, there's obviously a problem with bots still everywhere. But as far as like the community and not having a lot of trolls, this community has been a wonderful place to start streaming. I really like it. I think you asked about the music. Yeah, it's there. Okay. Yeah. What's your stream, Author Relic? Is it just Is it just underneath the same account, Author Relic? Blah, 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 blah. Need to write words. Isn't expecting me. Yeah. Oh, I don't see anything back from Author Relic yet, but yeah. Man. I'm just looking back and I'm like, we were doing so good. Sorry, I'm gonna scroll for you guys. We were doing so good. Look at all this hard work. Look at all this hard work. And this is like our, geez, like 6th or 7th document we've done on stream, on live stream. So like when you see like the word count, I know it's low. It's just in this document. It's several other documents we've worked on since the beginning, right? We did the 2-minute animatic. We did a plotting one. We did the short story. We did the first draft of this. We've worked on a lot of documents. And I'm just like, oh. Of course you start running out of stream towards the latter half of the 30-day writing challenge, right? I feel like when everyone starts, like the first day of November, when everyone starts to try to do their word challenge, whether it's the 50,000 words or not, everyone's so good, they're so motivated, you get so many words done. And then every day after that's like, oh no. Oh no, it gets harder and harder. But thinking of it logically, we did have... I said we were going to skip a scene because we kept getting stuck on it, so I just figured the scene was cursed. So the girl's going to drop the food over her mom, starting to be alive but decomposing, right? Let's skip this scene, since it might be cursed. Like the food roots gives me. The stream is this Twitch account. Okay, yeah. So anyone who's interested, right? We've read some samples from Author Relic, right? They've submitted to Storytime before, and I think they've submitted for the next Storytime too. So if you like their work, like, yeah, go ahead and check out their stream. That would be really exciting. I'm living the dream, the life right now. Got reindeer-shaped nuggets and pumpkin ghost-shaped potatoes in the air fryer. And you got cold leftover pizza as well, and coffee. Hey, be careful of that pizza. You never know, Roots might curse it. At 4:30 a.m. while I write my cozy Christmas romance. Hell yeah. That sounds so nice and cozy. Sounds a little way too early, but it sounds sounds cozy. You go over, Author Relic, you go over how I write my chapters, how I do outlines, etc. I'm very friendly. Cryptid gave me inspiration to write on stream. Oh, thank you. And yeah, this was the big thing too. I really wanted to show... I really wanted to do this and not be like afraid or feel embarrassed. And in the beginning I still was. In the beginning it's still like really intimidating, right? To show the behind the scenes, to show something that isn't fully polished, to show things being rough, to show things when you still have plot holes and how you struggle to fix the plot holes or character names and stuff. It's really intimidating. And I was like, you know, maybe everyone, because I would, like younger Cryptid would when I was writing a lot, maybe everyone would feel better if they saw that example of how how shit it can be. Oh, it doesn't have to be perfect, because you'll keep fixing it, right? Once it's done, then you can fix it in edits. You can keep working on it. It just has to be done. A good first rough draft is just a done draft. If it's done, then like, hey, it did its purpose. You're gonna look for a while now to write? Yeah, get that writing done, Laura. And hey, good luck on all the food. That sounds delicious. But yeah, so I am glad I gave you that little push, Author Relic. That sounds awesome. I think you emailed me too, and I think I responded back just before the stream started, so I did get to that. Sorry, yeah, but sometimes the emails, unless it's stuff with the business right now, me and Roots are getting like swamped with stuff. I think it's because it's near the holidays, so it's not just even our orders. There's other companies that are like reaching out to us, and they're like, oh, we want patches in time for these markets, because the holiday season's really big, right? So we want new merch. Can you make merch for us in time for the markets? And I'm like, so it's doing our orders, it's doing these wholesale orders to other people to make their merch. We had a few custom orders last week. There's even, I think I'm gonna have to turn it down because I'm just mentally, I don't want to do it. There's a and embroidering a medieval type outfit and putting embroidery all over it. And I'm contemplating turning down that commission. They're offering like, hey, can you do it? And I'm like, what would be your price range? And I'm thinking I'll just have to turn it down because, you know, it would be so much work. It'd be taken away from everything else we have to do. And I just don't think we had the time with the amount of orders of the other stuff and all the clothing and the new items we still have to release on the website. Oh man. Running a business is really hard. It's really hard juggling everything. And when you start, like all those commissions, every single job, it feels like you have to say yes to, right? Because it feels bad. You're not making any money when you first open, right? When you first start. So any chance at making money, even if it's different than what you normally do, feels like you have to. And then it gets to a point where now you're so busy, now it's grown so big, that you do have to start saying no to orders because you're like, no, that just logistically, there's no time for that. Cryptid, when is the next story time? Next week? Maybe tomorrow. Could be tomorrow. You know? I think I just felt so bad that I haven't written a lot the past few days. So I'm like, oh, I should probably try to get some writing done. You know, I should probably try to get some writing done on stream. So I'll probably try and like really focus on getting some writing done today, and then maybe tomorrow will be like the shorter amount of writing, but then the story time. You just don't want to miss it. Yeah, no, you're all good. Yeah, but man, as we keep getting more raccoons over here, more raccoons in our little cryptid cult, I might have to start scheduling like a specific day for story time. I had to actually make a schedule soon. I had to be all official. Oh man, I was so happy just to play all loosey goosey in the beginning. You know, just kind of doing whatever. I was really tempted today. You guys will have to let me know if you guys are interested in it. There's a game. It's a really silly game. It's really silly. What is your schedule next week with Thanksgiving coming up and all that? Probably the same. Our family doesn't really like do too much for Thanksgiving. We'll just have, I think we just kind of like make a big meal that we all like. Like it's not like really fancy or anything. We don't like go over to like extended family or anything or like other people's houses really this year. So it might just be like, hey, we're all just gonna have like a really big dinner. Whatever you want, really big dessert. So I don't really think it's gonna throw off the schedule too much. If it does, I'll let you guys know in the Discord. But it's not like a big thing for us. But that's why like Christmas might be a little bit different for us, right? Christmas, my family does celebrate, at least a bit. So that's why I said, oh, December and moving onwards, I'll probably not stream every single day, right? I'll probably just stream a couple times a week. I want to aim for like 3 to 4 times a week, but if it's a little less, it might be like 2 to 3 times a week that I stream from December onwards. But in November, yeah, it was part of me learning, right? It was the 30 days of writing, right? 30 days of showing up to write, but it was also like a 30 days of streaming challenge to myself. So that's why November I was like, oh, I need to learn how to stream. I need to learn how do I use this model? How do I set up OBS? How do I start a stream? How do I set up emotes, right? Like all these different things. So really November was like, it's like a 30-day writing challenge for me, but it's also a 30-day streaming challenge for me. So that's why, besides the sick days, I showed up every day for November. But yeah, going onwards, it's taken a toll. Streaming every single day is a toll. I understand now why like those big streamers who's like their job is streaming, why it's like a full-time thing when you stream, right? When that's your job, it counts. It's like full-time hours to do it. They really can't like do another job on top of it. It's that time commitment. I was already stream. Twitch gives you like little updates, gives you little emails and stuff for different accomplishments you do, like different achievements, I think they call it. And it was like a few streams ago, I got a Twitch notification. I got another achievement, right? And I was like, oh, what's this achievement? And I was like, you streamed 40 hours in the past 30 days. And I'm like, I've literally made this like hours wise another full-time job on top of our business. Oh my goodness. I did not expect to be streaming that much already. I thought I would just show up here and keep struggling to use my model to a crowd of nobody, but here we are. Anyway, what were we doing over here? We were trying to figure out this scene. What would I like to fast forward to? I know I want to skip this scene because it feels cursed. It feels like maybe I want to go forward to an ending scene. Let's just flash forward. Let's go to the point that the hero, shows up in the village. Right? So we're ending our flashback. I know there's still more for me to write, but hey, that can be done in the second draft, right? That can be done in the next edit to fill in those scenes. It's just important to get this done, just to keep going no matter what. So the hero's gonna show up in the ghost town village thing. I say it's like a ghost town because like everyone else is dead, but I think it's still technically like a village. It's not really like a town because it's like a fantasy setting. I don't know. They're playing loosey-goosey with it. I was looking up today because I mentioned it last stream about how to do the storyboard, like really rough storyboards. They won't be pretty. But I am actually looking that up. I think that would be a really fun next thing to do, of trying to do my own storyboards for this little animatic sequence. And I know maybe everyone here is writing, but I'll still be chatting during it, but I think that could be a cool thing. I'd have to figure out how to install the drawing program on this computer. I do have a drawing program, but it's on a different computer downstairs with the industrial importer machine. We don't want to be streaming next to that thing. That's too loud. But I thought maybe I could try doing some rough storyboards as a very not good amateur artist, just to get that idea and like learn about that on stream together for our future challenge. And then maybe I could even, once that's done and I realize how horrible it will probably be, right? Then I could try reaching out to like an actual storyboard artist and being like, hey, how much would it be to actually storyboard this script? I'd have to do a final version of the script rather than the rough draft. But how would it look like from a professional, or at least a better storyboard artist, to have this storyboard, and what would it look like? And we can kind of compare that and like maybe even do a Q&A and stuff. I think that could be fun. Because I know some people, when they do writing, like a lot of you guys are writing for novels, you guys are writing for books. But I had some other chatters before mention they were doing it for webcomics. They were writing their scripts for webcomics and graphic novels and stuff like that. And I'm like, oh, this might be a cool thing to see, that other side, that other perspective. And I'd probably just be chatting while like while sketching really sloppily on stream. So it's like my keyboard smashes, but worse. That'll probably be what happens. But it can be a fun thing. Oh my god, my lo-fi for witches is not even an hour long, so it keeps ending so soon. On the other hand, hey! Just under 1 hour of streaming, and we have 3 lines done that aren't plot. That's fun. I had to go over here again. There we go. Why isn't it working? Please work. Okay, phew. I fixed it. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry, the stream. Please don't spike again, stream. Please don't break again. My heart can't take it after what happened yesterday. Oh my goodness. Yeah, yesterday was crazy. I couldn't hear my lo-fi. For everyone who's wondering why the stream ended a bit earlier than normal, I couldn't hear the lo-fi. I couldn't hear anything on Twitch, no matter which way we plugged in the headphones. The screen was glitching black sometimes, so you couldn't see what was happening. So the first OBS, it's one OBS that streams to a second OBS that's live streams to Twitch. That's the system here. Held together with duct tape and string. And the first OBS was like glitching, and then I think something else happened, and then the one mouse stopped working. But I needed the other mouse to be working. It's okay if that second mouse doesn't work. I need the first mouse to be working, and that's the one that stopped working. So then Roots came out here and tried to help me with the mice, right, with my 2 mouses. And somehow they both stopped working. And no mouse movement was registering on any of the screens. And then they got one of them back working again, but it still wasn't the correct one. And I couldn't do anything. I couldn't type anymore because that mouse wasn't working, that keyboard wasn't working. Everything was Everyone in chat was lying to me and saying they couldn't hear me, but I think they could. You liars. Oh my goodness, I was panicking. I was trying to laugh through it, but low-key I was kind of panicking. I'm like, everything's breaking. What's happening? um and while we still, because I basically figured at this point with Reed's messing with stuff and unplugging things and then still not working, I figured, okay, at some point that we have one mouse that works now on the one screen that lets me end the stream and like start a raid and stuff. It's on the Twitch screen on that monitor. Like at some point when we're messing with stuff, we might break it so bad I won't be able to end stream. So I was like, okay, while I still have that function, when everything's going wrong, let's, even though it sucks, we ended the stream early. We raided somebody. I couldn't even hear the stream that we raided. I couldn't hear their audio, so that stream was silent to me. So like I think I typed like, oh hello, we're raiding or something in chat. I could not hear anything that person was saying in their stream. Nothing, no clue. So then I just logged out and I was like, okay, everything stopped. Now Roots can like tear the system apart and try to get it back to working, because like it was so bad. And it seemed like it was then like a silly little fix. Like Roots right after the stream ended was like, oh, it was just this, and then they plugged it in, they said they fixed it, and I was like, seriously? But my heart hurt so much after that, after all that like stress of being like, oh god, stuff is going wrong live on stream. I'm so embarrassed. Like my heart hurt too much. I'm like, no, I'm not going back on stream again. Oh man, what a fun series just from eating cursed pizza and almost dying live on stream. I was telling Roots, I was like, that would just be so embarrassing to die live on stream, and then my model just going like that and staring into your souls. You have gummies? What kind of gummies do you have? Now we know. We talked earlier, you had to specify. Is it just normal candy gummies? Or is it the fun kind of gummies? You know, we gotta specify. But yeah. Yeah, that yesterday was really... You have Harry Potter candy gummies. Oh, wow. Do you guys remember... Oh my god, they had from the books... The Harry Potter themed... Did someone say gummy? Oh, never mind. Yeah, Lorenzo, get out of here. They're Harry Potter themed. But there was the Harry Potter themed every flavor beans that's like in the books, where it's like there's two flavors. Every two flavors share the same color, so there'll be like 2 red, 2 blue, 2 purple, and one of the purple flavors will be like really, really yummy, you know, like a grape, but the other purple flavor will be like really, really bad. And it was like Bertie Bott's every flavor bean or something like that. And they had that, and I feel like I haven't seen those in forever, but for a while that was like a huge thing, right? For people to actually get the every flavor beans, like what was in Harry Potter, and then they would try to guess. They would like pour it all out into like a plate or something, or in a little pile, sort out all the colors, and they'd be like, okay, here's the 2 pink ones. Which one do we think? They like try to smell them and stuff, be like, I think this one's gonna be strawberry and this one's gonna be like ogre toes or something, like whatever it was. And you would like take bets, and then someone would have to eat like the bad flavor one. You can explain why you don't like Harry Potter? A lot of people don't like Harry Potter anymore, right? I won't say what they did, but J.K. Rowling, yeah. I mentioned in the Discord, I'm really liking, I have for years now, the Skullduggery Pleasant series, and I feel like for kids growing up who liked, not necessarily the specific magic school or something, right? Not specifically, it's not plot-wise similar to Harry Potter. I'm saying that sense of like a younger character finding a magical world, right? Finding the magic in everyday life, getting these powers. exploring that part of the world. And then every book since, right, is them gradually getting older. So like the beginning Harry Potter books compared to the later Harry Potter books, right? It's that difference. It's the children growing up and getting ready for war, and then the last book has all the sacrifices in war, right? And that follows a similar thing. The character in Skullduggery Pleasant keeps, I'm waving my mouse around a lot, keeps getting older and experiences things and matures. And the first book, she's that preteen hero, just like Harry Potter is, right? She's a like a preteen or young teenager. The end of this, like the most recent book's like, no, she's an adult. She pays taxes now. And she's seen some shit, and she has PTSD and all the different things. And it follows that year after year. And I really like that. I think when I was reading the first few books, I'm like, oh, people who loved Harry Potter but now no longer do love the franchise. I'm like, this is really the book series for them if you're looking for that next thing to love, if you no longer can or want to read Harry Potter. The Skullduggery Pleasant series I really liked. But just as an adult saying like, hey, yeah, the first few books do follow her as a younger child, right, as a preteen. But the newer books, like, yeah, she is fully an adult. She is paying taxes. She's fought in a couple wars. She's seen some shit. It's funny. I just started formatting the book. I thought you were writing. I thought you were working your word count, but you're formatting your book for the ebook. And oh my god, formatting for paperback is fun, but ebook? Hell no. I have no experience with that. Is that different? That's crazy. That's insane. Oh my goodness. You might want to start formatting stuff when you're more awake. That might make it a bit easier. The best gummies are the Shackalicious XL gummies. Sounds like a Dirty Dancer, but I swear they're good. It doesn't sound like a Dirty Dancer. It sounds like it's based off Shaq. the like celebrity like type person. But okay, Shackalicious XL gummies. Yeah, they're just big gummies based off Shaq. I grew up with Harry Potter. My mom read me the books when I was a kid. Yeah. Watch the movies. I love the story. You don't support the author. Yeah, that's where a lot of people are at now, right? That's kind of what happened. It's crazy to when we were little kids hearing that story. I don't think we ever expected things to end up where they are now. Man, it's crazy. But yeah, I really feel like if you miss that like childhood nostalgic coming of age story, magical world and everyday life, following a young protagonist to adulthood and all the shit they face, I really did like Skullduggery Pleasant. I think Skullduggery Pleasant is if that Harry Potter hole in your heart is like breaking a little bit, I'm like, this book series instead, it really helped me with that. And it's actually what got me back into reading. It when you like I mentioned like, oh, I stopped reading and writing really during later high school and college, and I was having trouble getting out of it. I kept trying to read books because I knew that did give me joy, right? And I couldn't do it. I really couldn't. I think when you suffer with that depression, it's really hard to do the things you love, even though it would make it better, right? Depression just doesn't let you. And when I finally was able to start reading books again and enjoying reading books, the first books that did that was the Skullduggery Pleasant series, as funny as that is. And I was still kind of in a bad place. I was still in a relationship that wasn't very good, and I was reading those books. I read the first few books in that while I was still there, and I loved them so much, even though they are like YA, right? Because at the first few books she's still like a young teenager. And I remember loving them so much. It was like the first time in years I was like begging my partner, like, can we go to the bookstore? And it was like the first books I actually like bought while I was in college, that I spent the money on when I was in college, and I didn't have a lot of money to spend. We went to the bookstore and I would get the next book, and that's how I got like the first, like 3 or 4 books I still bought when I was in that bad place and I was struggling with money in college. I still bought them, and I could only afford like the little paperback, but I loved them a lot. And what's so funny, yeah, I could only afford the paperbacks, right? And no hate to the artist, but I don't love the artwork on the paperbacks. I got this copy of the first book again, but in hardcover, and I love the artwork on it, and I love the feel of the hardcover. I love the look of hardcover books, and I love the new cover format in it. And I was still, when I came back from college and I joined the Cryptid family again, for a while they actually, Roots gave me presents, and Mom and Papa Cryptid gave me presents, and it was some of the Skullduggery books that I had already read, but as their hardcover versions. They tracked down hardcover versions of it for my bookshelf, so that way I could have the paperback set and some of the hardcovers there, and they made me so happy. I loved those books. I loved even having, it's one of the few series, I don't have a lot of times when I spend the money to get a paperback and a second edition of it, right, to get a hardcover where I have both. And the Skullduggery Pleasant series, I actually do. You can send a Word document straight from your computer to your Kindle? What? I have no idea. I don't read a lot on the Kindles anymore. I did when I was younger, but I haven't really used a Kindle in years. I don't know what all the stuff is with Kindles now. I think it goes into not knowing a lot of technology for me. I don't know all the crazy shit it can do now. Reedsy is free and allows exporting to physical and ebook for free. Do you still have to do like a lot of formatting to make it work? My depression makes me struggle with going to class, but at least I'm managing to write. And hey, yeah, it's good. Whatever you can do, right? And at that time, there wasn't a lot I could do, but I had that little series that got me back into reading. And then after that, after Skullduggery Pleasant, when I caught up, I really struggled to read again. I wasn't liking a lot of books. And I was really having trouble with that because like so much of my personality, so much of my identity when I was younger was reading and writing. And now I was having trouble reading again and getting back into it. And then I got into all of my, I don't know if you guys are familiar, the MXTX is the pen name of the author. It's a Chinese author. They write a lot of ancient Chinese fantasy, boys love type books. That's their kind of genre. And they were coming over, and I started reading those. And those were the first books after Skullduggery Pleasant, right after college, that I was getting into. So I read a lot of the MXTX books, and I'm like, oh no. And then of course after all the Skullduggery Pleasant stuff, right? When Roots and everyone else in the Cryptid family realized, like, oh, that's the new thing that makes her happy. That's the new thing that makes serotonin. They got me a lot of the merch. And then the books and the cover art of that, right? Because they were just like, oh yeah, this is one of the few things that gives you serotonin. We gotta hop on that. So I'm trash and I love all the FXTX works. It's really funny. Cryptid, look up the book series The Last Apprentice. Is that the Ranger one? The Ranger one? That book series made me fall in love with reading. Oh, it's such a good series. Yeah, if it's The Last Apprentice, if it's that Ranger one, where they're apprentice rangers. It's like the little fantasy one. I did read the first few books of it. I think maybe I caught up to it when it was still being released, so I never read the last few books in this series, but when I was reading that when I was younger, I did love those books a lot, right? Those were really good. It's not the Ranger series. Last Apprentice. Which is a 2004 children's dark fantasy. It's published by or The Spook's Apprentice in the UK. Yeah, there's some books that have different names or titles between the UK and the US version. That's so silly. So Ozzy becomes an apprentice to a spook to fight against dark creatures. Huh. I think maybe I'm thinking of okay, this is what I was thinking of. Author Relic. I was thinking of this series, Ranger's Apprentice. Oh my goodness. And I'm like, yeah, I really like the Ranger's Apprentice. I remember that. So yeah. Put it in the book recommendations in the Discord. Yeah, Lo, I've read both. Yeah. Okay, so you understood my confusion. Yeah, I haven't read the just the Apprentice series. So I've read the Ranger's Apprentice. So yeah, put it in a book recommendation. Book recommendations. I'll check it out. That sounds good. It's such a good series. Reedsy does most of the formatting for you as you write. You can also import a document into a manuscript. Okay, wow. I own every single book in the Last Apprentice series. Own all the hardcovers. It's like, ugh, so good. Yeah. And I feel like that way. There's some series, there's some books where they just get, they're so important to your heart, right? Like you love them so much that you do have that little extra place of honor on your bookshelves or on your coffee table, your bedside table, or like you do spend the extra money to get the hardcovers, stuff like that. Oh my god. There's definitely some series like that now. Other ones, I make sure I have, like the first copy I ever got of it, right, was, and I still have it, you know, there was such a good book from my childhood, I make sure I've kept them all these years. No matter how rowdy they get after every move. Like, is it Dealing with Dragons? I think that's the title of it. And I have a hardcover version of that you know, Mama Cryptid read to me when I was little, and that then I started reading on my own as I got older. And I still love that book so much that even though it's like now a very, very old copy, I still have it. I make sure that always is like on one of like when I have my bookshelf set up, it's always in like a really special place, because there are, even if you love reading and you love a lot of books, I think there are always like some top favorite books, some like the most special to your heart books that always get that little extra that little extra treatment. I'm a bad book owner though. You can tell which books are my favorite sometimes because they're the most abused. And some people are like, no, I love this book the most. That means it has to be pristine. And I'm over here like a goblin, and I'll fully admit I abuse my books. Oh my goodness. But there are some authors who really appreciate that though, and that made me feel less bad. Like, I forget which author it was. They mentioned like, oh, every time somebody comes to a book signing and they have like the really ratty, like the spine's falling off, it's covered in coffee stains, the pages are all splayed out, it looks like it's fallen in a tub and dried off. Like when they have like those really ratty covers, they're like, that means you loved it. That means you absolutely loved it. You beat it up with how much you loved it, with how much you took it everywhere, with how much you did with it. And that author got really, really excited every time they saw it, and they always thanked those people, and they always like really appreciated seeing it at book signings, when there were a lot of people who had like fresh, brand new, shiny ones they got just to have the book signing, the signature for. They were like, no, those ratty books, those abused books, those are the ones that were loved the most. You know, a few books like that. Yeah, I definitely am guilty. I'm definitely guilty of having quite a few books like that. I love books. I'm just not, my love is not kind. I'm so sorry. Oh my. Books hate to see me coming. But, and that, you know, felt really weird when I saw, like, a lot of, like, is it wrong to say, like, book influencers? Like book talk people on YouTube, even before that, before TikTok took off. People who were influential online as loving books or being really big readers. And they had, like, perfect bookshelves. Everything's, like, color organized. Everything looks crisp and clean. And I'm like, my stuff does not look like that. My stuff does not. Oh, no. An old school scholastic edition of Dracula from like 2003 is one of my fave books. I've read it so many times. It's so beat up. Yeah. And that's definitely the way I maybe I'm gonna get canceled on that for the book community, but yeah, I beat up my books. I think when you're just so lost in it, right? When you're so lost reading it, when you're so lost in that story, and you're just like getting comfy in bed and rolling over with it, or you're stretching on the chair, or you like leave it in the middle to like go up and get water, and so you just turn the book over and like spray it out that way you don't lose your page. When you drop it into the bathtubs or stuff, I know there's people who like read in the bathtub. I could never. And like drop it in accidentally. And for me, one of the big things is, right, I'll leave a book on a table, but the table also has like food or drink and stuff on it, and sometimes like a cat will knock over a beverage, now the corner of the pages got wet. That's one of the things I'm most guilty of. I'm even one of those horrible people. Hold on, I'll get bigger for this confessional. Confessional time! Confessional, gotta Boop, 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 boop. My dark secret is, I'm one of those horrible people. I dog ear books. I fold down the little corner of pages instead of using bookmarks. So, I know it's really controversial in the book community, but I just don't have time to find a bookmark. I'm just getting up to go get a drink of water and then I'll be right back. I just fold over the page. It's really bad. In the little corner. So yeah, that's my little soapbox. That's me. Roots, I didn't think I'd give you reason to use the little police raccoon so soon. Oh no. I was showing Roots where I assigned all the emotes, and I was like, oh, it's only like you and one other person who's like tier 1, like a subscriber, right? So I did most of the emotes in that one based on stuff I thought you would like, Roots, right? Like I gave you a lot of ones that I thought you would use more. So they're already using it against me. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, that's my soapbox of shame. That's me admitting I do crimes against books. I absolutely fold over the pages. Oh man. I never do it to other people's books. If I have a library book or someone loans me a book, I don't. But if it's my book, if I bought that book, I'm abusing it. What is this? So our hero's gonna show up in this ghost town. Is there anything you're reading currently? There was I started it and I've put it down because we got so busy and I've only read the first couple pages. I'm not gonna just finish the first chapter basically. It is oh my god, what is it? My eyes are glitching out of the model. It is, I finished a lot of the MXTX books, and when I was looking up book recommendations for after you finish the MXTX books, somebody pulled up a suggested series, and they're like, oh, if you like this author also writes in the same genre, and I was like, oh, okay, and it's from the book description it seemed cool and I got it. What is it called? Opening up a different screen. Hold on. Books like MXTX. Similar novels. Yeah. Not Dumb Husky. I didn't want to read that one. Priest is the username. Okay. Books by Priest, Chinese author. If you're writing it in chat, I can't see you right now. Hold on. Guardian by Priest. Okay. So now I'll show it over here because I didn't want to pull up any bad books. That's what I'm currently reading. There we go. This is it. It's a popular Chinese web novel, and they put it into a book, right? It has a physical book now. It's a physical book. And it's supernatural fantasy. There's supposed to be like these supernatural investigators, and it goes into like the past and the present, and there's like reincarnation, I think. And it's my new husband's book. Roots doesn't know a lot, like the MXTX books, right? They're all like gay husbands, right? In this Chinese fantasy series. And Roots didn't read. They just know that I liked those books. So whenever we refer to them, they were just like, oh, it's your gay husband's books, right? It's the books with the gay husbands. And they make me happy, and I needed serotonin, and I'm like, yeah, these gay husbands, they're my gay husbands, and they make me happy every time I read about them. So when I ran out, I was like, I need more gay husband books. I need the serotonin, I need the dopamine, and that's hard to get in this economy. And people recommended this, so this was like the new non-NXTX. It's by their pen name's Priest. And this is supposed to be my new gay husbands that will next give me the serotonin and the dopamine. That's what I'm reading. But I've only just started it. I'm only on the first chapter. I used to be one of those readers that could read like big chunky books in one day. That's why I had to look up. I'm like, oh, 530 pages. I don't know how big that is, right? I just speed read. I never even looked at page numbers before. I'm like, is that a little book? Is that a big book? I don't know. I could speed read like really chunky novels in one day. I absolutely could. I was a speed reader. It was crazy. And you can kind of tell, you know, by how fast I read things or not, what my mental state is in right now. Running a business, trying to do all the streaming and stuff, trying to do all the different things. Yeah, I haven't been able to read much, so that always sucks. But when I do read it, I hopefully will be my next dopamine, my next serotonin hit. What was I saying? Maybe that just exposes me for my trash taste. That I'm reading all my gay things. But hey, you gotta in the U.S. economy, when you don't have healthcare, you gotta get your dopamine somehow. So it's the only mental health I have. That and finding shiny things in the abandoned 811 parking lot dumpster. That's all me and Roots get. So I'm gonna have the hero's gonna show up to our ghost town, right? He's gonna show up, and I'm gonna say someone pointed out like, oh, why doesn't he start suffering from the familiar of rot and decay, right? Why doesn't he start decomposing alive? He said, oh, it's slow. It took everyone in the village like weeks to a month to actually like die, right? To actually like suffer from it. But I still think like, but does he start slowly suffering it from it? I don't know. So I figure maybe since he is a hero that fights witches, that he has done this stuff before. He's fought multiple witches just in these 3 episodes alone. He's probably fought more of them off screen before the series starts. I'm thinking maybe that he has some magical protection stuff. Wear protection, kids. Maybe he has magical protection stuff that keeps him safe from side effects like that. I don't know. That's what I'm kind of toying with to make that more make sense in the story, that he does have some charms, he has some amulets, he has like something that the average everyday villager can't have that would protect them from witches, but that he is the super special hero was somehow able to get, and that's why he's safe from some stuff, but it's still dangerous. It's kind of trying to find that balance to make it realistic. Has some cool, super interesting, plot relevant device. Palace. A talisman, amulet, etc. that helps protect him from some of the spooky, witchy magic shit. And then if he does have that, then I'll just have to make a note for future editing, like, hey, he has this cool stuff. Make sure to include it in the earlier scenes with the Witch of the Woods and the Witch's Sacrifice, that there's something plot relevant that he can use this for. It protects him a little bit from maybe like magical attacks, or he can sense stuff. You know, we got toy with it. Now that we're not too bad. Now that we're on the 3rd and final episode, right, of this animatic, we run into this little plot hole. I did so good on figuring them out as we went, but this one's kind of stumping me a bit. It's not a huge one, but it's like a minor one that's just bothering me a bit. So as he walks through Ghost Town, I think it would be cool if he's seeing, since we have from the first episode the opening shots, right, is the hero walking through a happy village and seeing those everyday scenes of life, seeing the kids running around, seeing all that. He's seen that in the first village, it's one of the opening shots. He gets that again at the festival with the Witch's Sacrifice. I think here, for this last one that's supposed to really emotionally break him a bit more, if here it's a bit different because he's walking through the village, we have the scene of him walking through the village again, but now it's all the bodies of the villagers being controlled by the familiar. They're all just like standing around like puppets in the windows, in the shopping carts, and the stuff, on the sidewalks and stuff, right? They're just laying about waiting for the familiar to try and use them and puppeteer them to protect the witch, and he's just seeing them all in like these weird caricatures of life that he saw before in the other things. I think that would be like a cool detail. when I see it in my head, I'm like, that would be spooky. It would be a really good contrast to the first and second episode. Why are my eyes so glitchy on the model? I move this camera around every single time I start streaming, every single day. It has been 21 days of moving this camera around, trying to get you to behave. Is that a bit better? I think that's better. Okay. What were you going oh at, Roots? I missed it. What were you going oh at? Was it about what I'm writing here with the spooky stuff, or was it about, my new gay husbands? The Hidden Riddler. Hello and welcome to the chat. Welcome to the Cryptid Cult. Question, how do you feel about those that use AI to help write their book? I don't really think it's helping at that point, right? It kind of wrote it for them. Like someone who is unable to write because of dyslexia. I'm dyslexic. Don't give me that shit. I am literally dyslexic. I was told as a child I probably would never be able to read and write because of my dyslexia, and yet here I am. And when I'm not just having shitty like little plot hole sessions like this, I actually write very well. Dyslexia just impedes how well visually you're able to read and write, right? You're still capable of crafting a story. When I say write, I mean their ideas, their characters, their story just help with writing. They have an editor, they have a copy editor, etc. Just AI helps with framing the story from the person's idea. Well, then the dyslexia doesn't stop that at all. I say this as a dyslexic person. I say this as a person with an extreme case of dyslexia as a child. The dyslexia doesn't do that. If you need AI to come up with an idea or story or your characters, that has shit to do with dyslexia. Don't bring those in the same sentence. Would love your thoughts. Yeah, like I said, I'm not a huge supporter of generative AI. I know there's going to be some people who's like, technically, don't you support AI when it does this? And I'm like, that's not generative AI. We have a lot of logistical AI that does a lot of detecting stuff, as in it can detect things, it can find things, it notices patterns, it's pattern recognition AI, and those are very helpful tools, right? And those have been integrated in our society and in our communities and in different job fields for many, many years already. So I don't have a problem with pattern recognition AI. But generative AI is a different thing, and I would say if it wrote your character and it wrote your plot and it wrote their perspectives and it wrote your ideas, it's not really yours. You know what I mean? It's just not yours. It's not your words. I guess it would then depend on how much of the story is AI versus how much is the person's. Well, if it's the person's, then the AI didn't do it. If you mean you need like voice to text, I feel like have a lot of trouble writing it down because of a disability or because you struggle with reading and seeing the words because of a disability, then that's not AI. That's not generative AI. That is voice to text speech. That is a thing that just helps you write it down better. There's even a person who don't like writing down at all. Mama Cryptid was an incredibly talented oral storyteller. She told stories to people. And it was hired and went to events for that, right? Like she was a oral storyteller. There's people who don't like words at all. So what do? They make webcomics. They make cool I know a lot of webcomics have text in it still, but some of them do not, right? They just did like cool black and white stuff, right? They had silent films, they have stuff like this. So I feel like if you're like, oh no, the only way ever to tell a story is if this generative AI writes things down for me, it's like, well no, you can write down your own things still. And there are tools and resources for people who cannot physically write things down to help them still get their ideas across. And there are people who don't like writing. They don't find joy in it. They don't like writing all this shit out. And they found ways to tell stories in other ways without words. Really generative AI. I will stress the difference here between generative AI and logistical pattern recognition AI. Generative AI hasn't helped anybody with making stories, and it's just regurgitated shit from other people's stories. For a lot of environmental pollution purposes. Interesting, thanks for the insight. Yeah, no problem. It's just what I feel. I'm pretty open. I keep mentioning every stream. I'm like, oh yeah, I should make an update on like the AI stuff on the Discord and the stream, and I keep I keep forgetting to do that. I just got focused with adding the raccoon emote for you guys for this one. And then I went to our profile. I didn't know where to give credit for where we got the emotes from, but Root said I had to do that because it's like the nice thing, right, to give credit to the artist that we bought it from. And so I put it in like our profile description on Twitch. I don't know if there's a better place to put it, if there's like an official place to put it, but that's where I put it for now. It's from, so that if you guys want to buy your own raccoon emotes, hey, the shop name is listed there where we bought them. The raccoon is more important. Yeah, sometimes I keep mentioning to update things as we learn, and you know, Cryptid's trying her best. It's not very good, but it's her best. But yeah, if little bandit and all, yeah, we're like, if the idea is part of coming up with the characters and the idea and the plot and like a setting you love and all the different things, that's the fun part. Why would you give that to the computer? Especially if like you're gonna then spend the time and resources that you do have human editors and you have a human like proofreader and spell checker and stuff. Like, where's the part that you're involved in? You know? Other than, what is it now? I guess there's a lot of companies now, are people trying to hire AI prompters, like people who just put the prompts in for the AI, and I'm like, you're too lazy to even put in your own prompts for AI. Oh my god. It's turning into like a sad spiral. But yeah, I know sometimes like a lot of like tech bros will then get upset if you say like, oh, I'm against AI, and they're like, oh, what about this AI that does help? And I'm like, but that's context clues, dude. That's not generative AI. You know we're just shitting and bashing on generative AI. You know that's what's happening here. And they try to use like the other AI stuff and programming as like a gotcha, and it's like, yeah, that's not the AI we're talking about. It sounded like they meant all the ideas were theirs. They just used AI to create the actual story with those ideas. Yeah, so it's still not your story. You know, like if you just have an idea, like, I want to write a story with a female protagonist and she's gonna fight the man. And then you just put that into an AI prompt. And then it spits out, you know, a 50,000 word trashy novel with a prompt. It's like, yeah, congratulations, you had a thought like every other person in the world who has a functioning brain. It's still not your story. It's still not yours. You know, you didn't do anything. A lot of people have ideas, and the work of making a story is, okay, now make those ideas work. That's the part. It's the part the writer does. It's like, okay, yeah, like, now go make it. Go make it. Oh man, I don't know. That's just how I feel. No, I don't need to be supporting AI. I demand a story about a man and a woman. Make me New York Times bestseller. You get the prompt and you're like, okay, I have another idea. Put in a quirky side character that says funny lines. Make me one of the most ingenious humorists ever for having the best funny lines. AI, why didn't I become a bestseller? I put it in the prompt. Why couldn't you do it? Yeah, you see, like, just having a generic, the part of getting all your ideas to now make a story is that's the you job. Like if you just have very generic things and you don't even have a full story yet, and it's now the AI story. And it's not even the AI story because it just scalps things from other people's stories. Like, you know what I mean? And you can't even say it's your story now because legally speaking, it is not your story. Because nothing has commercial copyright when it's AI generated. So legally, someone could just come in and completely copy your AI generated book and change one word. Legally, just one word. And now it's a different story and you don't own the rights to that one just for changing one word. If you make your own original story and you like copyright claim and you get the commercial rights for it and you sell a book, that is your story. And if somebody copies it, exactly, right? It's not like It's not like a parody, or it's not like inspired by, but like change the names and change the plot a little bit, and now it's a vampire AU, and someone like physically copies your book, right? That's illegal. If you do that with the AI generated books, you just have to change like one word, and you don't own the rights to that anymore because it was AI generated. So it is, legally speaking, not even just my bit, it's legally speaking not your book. It is not your story, it's not your idea, it's non-commercialized, non-copyright, legally speaking not your story. Nope, I'm now the author of Man and Woman Story. With quirky side character who says funny lines. So that's not even like just a Cryptid opinion. Just legally speaking, you could argue it's not your story. It's something that a computer looked through resources of all the other stories it's been trained off of, and then regurgitated it, believing it made something that fit your parameters. So I don't know. There you go. That's the. Hopefully that answers your question a bit. Hope that helps. What was it even? There was somebody. I mean, so we all know with like the Boeing planes and stuff, right? I hope I can say this legally, but you know, the Boeing plane stuff and how Boeing absolutely totally, like when there were people speaking out as like the engineers about like, hey, yeah, the Boeing company knew all these planes would crash. It was really obvious. Like they kind of knew about it. Like it was really bad manufacturing. They're kind of at fault for it because of how terribly they made these new Boeing planes. And everyone who spoke out against them in the lawsuit, mysteriously got. You know, like everyone who kept speaking out against them got, and then like the next whistleblower got. That's what they're called, whistleblowers. And then the next whistleblower got, and it's you know, Boeing's like really well known for like if you speak out against Boeing as a whistleblower, then mysteriously, you happen to get got. There's also AI companies now, right? There are several instances now with some of the big AI tech companies where there are whistleblowers. Because the AI tech company will say, oh no, it's not trained off of these works. These works I don't have the right to, right? It's totally not. We train them ourselves. We just won't show you the resources. Just trust us that it's trained not on your copyright material, right? Just believe us. And there are several whistleblowers who came out from several of these different companies saying, no, actually, here's the documentation. Here's the proof. It was trained off of those things it did not have the legal right to be trained off of, right? It was trained off of several commercial works. It was trained off of these artists. It was trained off of Studio Ghibli and Disney and Marvel, and it was trained off of Game of Thrones and this and that and the other. And then it's so horrible. I'm sorry, I'm laughing. It's so horrible. Ever so mysteriously, all those people also got before they could, you know, go through with the trials. After they said they had the proof, and they would come out with the proof and be a whistleblower showing the fact that they have the proof that those AI's models are trained off the things they shouldn't be trained off of, and then they get got. What a funny coinky dink. Get got. if Cryptid now goes missing, if I stop streaming now, you know what happened. You know they took me down. You know they fought against me. You know I fought the good fight. Man, maybe I should have been an anonymous VTube streamer than like all the other big ones instead of being tied legally to a company. Maybe then they would at least had to spend more time trying to hunt me down before I got got. I believe there's a court case going on about that currently with GOT's That Game of Thrones. Someone had AI create another book and the creator sued them. The AI company for rights infringement. Yep. It's a very big thing. Their AI companies keep claiming they are trained off of things they do have the commercial rights to, but they keep refusing to show with definitive proof all the things the AI models are trained off of, because if they were, it's realized like, no, the only way to possibly train these AI models at the scale that they are at is if they did train them off of everyone's work, right? The open web's work on all these commercial things that they did not have the commercial rights usage for. And I say commercial rights, I'm just forgetting the other rights for it, right? The training process rights, right? They didn't have the rights to train it off of like Miyazaki films or off of this author's work, or they didn't have the legal rights to use those to make these AI models, whether it be the AI generated ones, like the AI artwork generated ones, or the AI writing ones. or the character impersonation ones. A lot of them are trained off things they legally do not have the rights to, so the AI companies try to hide it. They're like, no, 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 don't worry, trust us. It was all legally acquired data that we trained these models off of. And everyone who steps forward and says, no, here's the proof. This was an illegally trained AI bot. Nope. They fought the good fight, but they got, same as the Boeing whistleblowers. Like, for a while, we actually viewed it as like oh, hi, Ghost. Ghosty Roast, is Luna locked up and that's why you're out? Hi, are you gonna jump up? You're so brave. Sorry, that's one of the kittens, Ghost. He's jumped up. He's on the cat tree now by the streaming setup. He's really cute. But yeah, it was like a trope for a while whenever we write or saw shows or read books where like a billionaire like didn't like somebody, and so the billionaire like hires assassins or something to like get rid of competition and stuff. And it was really weird as like living a normal life and seeing the news and realizing this stuff and realizing like, oh, it's actually not an exaggeration or like an overused like stupid plot device. Like, really, these companies are they really are getting rid of whistleblowers. That's insane. And at a rate and at a speed and consistently enough that like TikTok and everyone else can like make fun of it. Like, we know if you're a Boeing whistleblower, like they'll try and get you. We know the AI companies are like getting rid of the whistleblowers. We can see the consistency in what's happening. That's insane to actually live through that. So sorry if you hear the rattling. That was Ghost rattling the whole computer desk. He's just a baby, I swear. It's just, this is a really tiny computer desk with 3 monitors and 3 keyboards and 2 mouses and a speaker. Did you guys hear that? That was the soda bottle. Oopsie. But yeah, it's... I guess I'm worried about with like talking too much about the AI stuff. Like, I don't want to go on a rant and shame people all the time, every single stream, right? But if you are asking about like me personally, like, yeah, I don't, you'll never see me using the AI generated shit. I don't believe in that. And that's with the environmental issues, the moral issues, the fact that I don't want AI shit taking all the joy out of life, right? This is the fun stuff. The environmental issues and the fact that these companies like legally are like absolutely killing whistleblowers. I will go, you know what, fine, fuck it, here, I'm Cryptid as part of Cryptid Roots, our legal company that I'm one of the heads in charge of. Giving an official statement. Yeah, I think a lot of these companies are killing whistleblowers. I think they are, and if they want to prove me wrong, if they want to say that this is like slander or libel or whatever fucking bullshit, they'll have to prove in a court of law they aren't killing all the whistleblowers that speak out against them. They'll have to give legal documents of that. But until that happens, yeah, I'm going on record. I think they're killing those guys. I think they've killed them repeatedly. I think they killed multiple people again and again. And I don't like that. So, there you go. If I die now, you guys know what happened, okay? You guys know the truth. You guys know the truth. You guys know I died fighting the good fight. Boeing just had to take me down. Why is my model still talking? I wasn't talking. Girl, face tracking model, what are you doing? Okay. Has anyone been we will summon you back? Yeah, that's the power of Cryptid. Just use a blue Ouija board. Specifically, it has to be blue, otherwise it's just the generic ones. I'll think you're calling somebody else. If it's a blue one, that's a direct line to me. You know, it matches the model and everything. And sometimes people have to do like the candles and stuff, or like other sacrificial stuff. I don't need all that. I'm not that fancy. It's okay if you don't have candles, that's fine. But I would like a snack of Cheetos, or like crunchy Cheetos. Roots likes the less crunchy ones. I like the crunchy ones. What else is there? Or potato chips, or fries, but like crispy fries. I don't like the wavy fries. Pepperoni pizza. What else would be a good sacrifice? I don't know, like a little Debbie's, or like a zebra cake, stuff like that. I'll take that as a sacrifice. You guys don't need the fancy candles or whatever. Candles are too expensive these days. But yeah, just like a little snack. And then it has to be a blue Ouija board. And then I'll be like, oh, okay, that calls for me. And then you guys can send me back. I've never seen a VTuber with eyes that can change size and such. Oh, like the peoples? Isn't it so cool? Honestly, sometimes I don't even know how I'm doing it. Thank God that I guess it knows what it's doing. Because I don't. But yeah, this is the, is it Suica? Suica model? Were you here the other day when I showed the cursed image of what the model looks like? It's a customizable model, so you spend the $100 or whatever it is, and you can customize. There's a lot of different features. There's different hairstyles. There's different skin color. There's different eye color and stuff. You can modify it. And so we modified it to be as close as we could to what Cryptid's supposed to be like. She's supposed to be blue. She's supposed to have the long braids and the short hair. This is the closest we could get to it. Ah, wait, there's an ad.
When I start my day,
My lo-fi beats. No, please.
For me to have a poor day.
Okay. You made dinner. Nice. Hold on. We're gonna show the cursed. Let me see if I can get it. Hello, this is Cursed Cryptid. The first time it happened by accident, I screamed at Roots. I'm like, Roots, come help me, I'm white. Roots, help me. And they were like, what? What are you talking about? I'm like, I'm white, please. It's an emergency. You need to help me. I don't know how to fix it. And they're like, I don't understand what you're talking about. And I'm like, I'm white, please just come look. And they were like, okay. And they like came and looked at me and they're like, what? And I'm like, no, the screen, look at me, I'm white. And they were like, oh, your model. This is the default setting for the Suica model. You know, I can, yeah, so you see the little floaty guy there because this is a free thing of VTuber. But yeah, this is the free version. Not the free version. Free version of YouTube Studio, and this is the default for the Suica model. And then you can customize it and do different hairstyles, different clothing styles, different color options. And then if I go back to F2, hold on, face tracking. There I am! There's Cryptid! Yay! I'm blue again, I'm me! I tried to do VTube Studio last night, but I couldn't figure it out. That's why I had Roots figure it out for me. I don't know what any of it does. I don't know any of it. I told Roots, I'm like, I want to do this thing. And I will commit to doing it. I will commit to streaming and chatting and being online and making more content for us and our business. I will commit to that. But I don't have enough spoons to figure out the tech of it. I don't know how to set it up. I need someone to set it up and show me which buttons to press play to start live streaming, and then I'll do it. What are you willing to help me with the tech stuff? Will you take that as part of you? Because, you know, we both work on Cryptid Roots as a business, right? I'm like, can that please be your job? And they agreed to it. So they and Papa Cryptid helped figure out all the streaming stuff and setting up the VTuber and figuring out VTube Studio and how to get the face tracking working. They figured out all the tech stuff, and I just sat back. I just sat back and did nothing. And then I started learning streaming. So that's why, like I say, like the only reason this is possible is because of Roots, right? I did not have the spoons. I did not have the mental bandwidth to figure out the everyday technological hurdles. Like, how do I set up YouTube Studio? How do I set up a Twitch account? What's OBS? Let alone 2 OBS systems, right? Papa Cryptid figured that out to figure out one OBS streams to a second OBS, and that second OBS connects with the Twitch, right? Like me and Roots didn't figure that out. No, that was Papa Cryptid. Right now you're at 35,059 words. That's so exciting. You can play. You should be so proud. You're getting so much work done. Oh my goodness. I'm having a glass of soda right now in my hand that I'm swirling around like a wine aunt, but it's just soda. So Author Relic, you're trying to do VTube Studio last night. Are you gonna have a VTuber model? Are you gonna join the fantasy cartoon land? Are you gonna be part of the Booba clan? Are you gonna have a Booba bouncy model like Porcelain Maid? You know? Everyone take a sippy. Oh my goodness. Where can I put my glass? There. IDK Booba. Yeah, the Booba model. You made a burrito with just beef and beans. No cheese. I feel like you ever went to a restaurant with that, they'd ban you. Lorenzo's starting fights everywhere. Lorenzo's starting fights with the burrito community now. Jeez. I think it would be... I said the thought aloud to you guys. And then I forgot to write it down. I'm like, oh yeah, there should be like the corpses hanging around in the town, right? And it would be cool. Corpses that are like skeletal, rotting and shit. Weird poses, just frozen around the town. Stuck in the hero is used people in the studio Ghibli inspired towns. Looking like sitting on chairs, resting by windows, watching over fallen stalls, etc. Ban, ban, ban. You can't ban me, otherwise no more stories. Ban, 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 ban. Oh no. Oh man, with the amount of times Author Relic threatens banning, I'd be almost like, oh, they could be in the running for a mod, and then I'm like, no, wait, you betrayed me the other night. Telling me my microphone wasn't working. But yeah, I really like, at first the artist friend we had, right? Because we traded stuff, we gave them patches for them to sell their work. And they gave us artwork and stuff. They were very, very nice, and they designed Cryptid as a concept for us, right? They gave the initial concept, and they gave us a PNG tube. And we used the PNG tuber. If you look on our TikToks or our main YouTube channel, I think even in the VODs, some of the earlier VODs, when I couldn't get the VTuber model to work, we went back to the PNG tuber. And that's what Cryptid was based off, right? So it was off that PNG tuber character they made for us. And the only problem was the big advice is like, oh, you should try just being a streamer, just try being a PNG tuber streamer because it's cheaper, it's more financially accessible. And then if you're consistent with streaming, then you can invest in a VTuber model. And I tried it, and honestly, I think this is just the way that I like to perform. I like to portray myself online. I didn't like, even though I liked the character better, the character's closer to how Cryptid's supposed to be. I didn't like the lack of motion. It's just there opening, closing its mouth, and moving its arm a little bit. It's just the two images back and forth. And it didn't spark joy. I'm like, no, I want to move a little bit. I want to shake my head. I want to almost seem like I'm looking back at you guys. I like the way that the models that I watch on like YouTube and the YouTube Shorts and other things, like the streamers I watch, I like that interact. I wanted that so bad. And so I tried with the PNG tuber for a while, and then I was like, no. What would make me happy? What would make me continue doing this, right? After that investment, what would make me happy doing this is having that movement, is having that interactability of like, yeah, I'm on Steam here. I look like I'm interacting with you guys. I look like I'm talking. I look like I'm literally Cryptid on your screen. That's why I'm your local Cryptid, even though I'm here in Florida. Fine, you made me do this. No more stories or aunt cameos. I don't think you can control your aunt. I don't think you can control Auntie Lorenzo. I think if Auntie Lorenzo wants to come over on here and tell more stories and tell more of your secrets, I think she's gonna do that without your permission either way. Oh my goodness. But yeah, and so we did I wasn't going to spend, because it can be thousands, right? It's very often thousands, especially for all the details I want for Cryptid. It would be thousands for the official Cryptid model. So instead I was like, okay, I want a model that we like, but it's going to be like a pre-made model. And then there was the customizable models, right? People who make the different like sliding scales, and you can customize them a little bit, but it's still that base one, right? And when we saw the Suica model, I think it's Suica, I think I'm saying it right. Man, I really liked the animation. I liked the details with the pupils, right? I liked those little things. I liked the animations. I liked how pretty they were. I liked all the different hair options. I'm like, that's an art style I like. And it didn't have all the features, you know, it doesn't have the deer horns, it doesn't have like the floating hands and stuff. But it was enough where I'm like, yeah, it's $100. It's not going to be the crazy investments of thousands of dollars, right, to get a custom model. This is just a customizable one. It's $100. Let's do that investment. And we saved up for a while because we didn't just have that on hand just to splurge randomly on like, oh yeah, let's try being a streamer. Like, no, most money goes back into the business, right? And so we saved up for a bit. We got the Suica model, and Root set it all up and gave us as best as we could to with the options to make her match what Cryptid's supposed to look like. You know, we got the blue skin, we got the yellow eyes, we have horns even if they aren't antlers, and then again Cryptid has like shorter hair, and then she has these two long braids. And this is kind of similar to that. It gives you the same silhouette as that, even though it's different. Cryptid in general wears like more like a lot more jewelry, right? A lot more bone jewelry, a lot more like silver metallic jewelry all over the place. That one didn't have. We just, you know, did some of the jewelry options here. And I think when you finally do get to see Cryptid, whenever we're ready to do that and invest in that, an official Cryptid model, right? An official Cryptid custom model. One, I'll be so fucking happy. It'll be so exciting to see her come to life, you know? It'll be so exciting to see her on screen. But I was like, no, before we invest all that money in that, I need to make sure that I'll actually follow through, that I will stream, that I will learn how to stream, that I'll be engaging enough. You're calling Lorenzo out on their lies? You think they will tell more stories? I think Lorenzo likes chatting with us. I think it's a bluff. I think they like chatting with us enough that they'll tell us more stories, even if we bully them a little bit, right? I'm calling it a bluff. But yeah, I think if the other reason I liked having an online persona as Cryptid rather than just streaming with my face, right? Just as a dirty flesh tuber, as some people call it, right? Just stream with my face. I felt a lot of anxiety. I felt even though you will see me in person at events, I felt a lot of anxiety at showing. I would have felt stressed to do my hair and do makeup and have good lighting and have like a really, like, try to look really presentable all the time on stream for hours. And I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to sit down in like comfy casual clothes and like whatever, and no makeup on my face and just stream. But if I streamed with my bare face, I knew I would want to be dolled up every single time, and I'm like, that's not good for me mentally, and this is supposed to be a fun thing. And so the appeal of the VTuber or a PNG tuber, right, is that they always have their makeup on. If you make them look good, they kind of always look good, right? Like Cryptid's always, she always has blue skin. She always has the same hair with the perfect physics, and it doesn't get messed up or tangled, right? Like it's just a nice VTuber. It's just a nice online avatar that I don't have to worry about always looking this good for. So that's why I was really leaning towards the avatar of Cryptid. Hello, Kyo-senpai! It's good to see you! Cryptid, read us your stories. Yeah, I was thinking of it. I was thinking of, I have a lot of my college short stories. The only problem is I had to figure out, because I submitted those in college, right? That was years ago for me. I'm hag age now. It's been a couple of years since I've been in college, and I got my degree. And I was like, oh, I need to find where they were. I remember specifically 2 short stories I did for my creative writing classes in college that I was like, oh, I should do that for story time. And then, like, you guys could even critique it, right? Because, like, I'm over here all hoity-toity with my VTuber model, and I give critiques, and I'm like, maybe it would make everyone feel better if, like, I also showed my stuff, right? Not just my rough plot outline, my rough drafts, but, like, my finished work, my short stories I submitted. You're not hag-aged at all? Yeah. In the VTuber space, being near 30, being 30 and up, you're hag age. 30 is the cutoff, then you're officially a hag. and you don't give a shit anymore. And you can just have all your cats, and you can wear your comfy clothes all the time, and you don't have to care about boys anymore. Because now you're a hag, now you're 30. Oh my goodness. No, I don't say it as a bad thing. It's like a joke. A lot of the VTuber girls who are like 30 and up now kind of use. It's like a self descriptor thing. It's like, oh no, we're not like the little 18, 19-year-old anime portrayal that some VTubers are. We're not like an eternally youthful, bouncy 20-year-old VTuber model. We're like the person behind it. Like, no, we're 30 plus. Hello, and thank you for the follow. It's good to have you join the Cryptid cult. We're comfy and cozy, even if we talk a lot about murder in our stories. Hopefully that's okay. But yeah, nope. I'm old now. I have a lot of cats, so like, people were also in my first few streams being like, "You're not a hag. Like you need credentials." And I'm like, if you saw how many cats I have, that's all the credentials you need. I'm old enough and I have enough cats, but I'm hag. Well, Lord knows I dress like when I dress like a hag in like a witchy evil storybook, right? Like I make a lot of my own clothes, because I am a seamstress. I make a lot of them, and I wear like these big, long skirts with like lace, and I wear all these like fucked up layers and stuff. And I have petticoats and like long stockings and witchy shoes, and big witchy brimmed hats. Like yeah, I definitely look, if you ever see me out and about, if you guys do attend any events where me and Roots are at, if you see me, like, yeah, I'm dressed like a hag. It's so comfy, it's so great. Laura's currently running on caffeine while formatting her book into an ebook, and she's losing her mind. It's like 4 or 5 a.m. for you, right? Why are you trying to format a book into an ebook at 4 or 5 a.m.? To me, that would be something I want to be, like, well rested for before I even attempted it. I don't want to have my sanity with me before I tried formatting stuff. Also, fun fact, your legal name isn't Alora. You just chose that name because it's easier for people who can't speak German, and it's a wordplay. Because one meaning of Alora is dreamy, so dreamy Alora is like a wordplay for dreamy dreamy. Are you Moon? Dreamy Alora is actually Moon confirmed, everyone. Almost 6 a.m. Yeah, like people, when there's like a hard like technical formatting thing, I would wait until like I have like sleep behind me. I think when you're basically delusional from lack of sleep, you should just do all the fun shit, right? You should just be like coming up with crazy plot ideas for your Christmas romance book, right? You should just be thinking of fun stuff like that. I wouldn't be trying to do technical stuff, because then you're gonna go to sleep and then you're gonna wake up and you're gonna be like, what was sleep-deprived Moon doing? They made this entire ebook formatted upside down. How did they do that? And the answer is because like you were sleep deprived. Just do the fun shit. We have a rule, because Mama Cryptid's also a seamstress and I'm a seamstress. There's no late night sewing. Anytime you get too sleep deprived, you're trying to sew till like 4 or 5 a.m. That's when you do all the stupid shit. Like you sew something inside out that wasn't supposed to be. You put a zipper on backwards. You put the buttons on the wrong side, and you already did the buttonholes on the wrong side. So now the buttons and the buttonholes are on the wrong side, and it looks wonky. And it's not as comfy. You put the left sleeve on the right armhole, and it. You do stupid shit when you're sleep deprived. If you try to do late night sewing. So we had the thing of like, no. It's 4 a.m. Don't do late night sewing. You had to go to sleep. You can do stuff that isn't important. You can do like sketching out a new design. You can plan out what your next steps are. You can do I think we even say like little shit, like you can just do hemming. You can do hemming or shit. You can do that kind of stuff. You can knit or stuff like that, but you can't do any of the important sewing when it's late night sewing. For some unknown reason, I function better when tired rather than when I just slept 10 hours. Is it your tired self that says that? Is it the tired part of your brain that's telling you that? Because I think the perspective your tired self has is a little bit biased in its own favor. Because late night sewing us is always like, man, yeah, like we're going to be able to get this done on time. We're doing it great, man. And then you wake up and you're like, oh no. Oh no, we sewed the sleeves on the wrong armholes. We sewed the back inside out. Oh no. Tired brain has lower standards. Yep. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it's tired brain you saying that, I wouldn't believe it. That's not a reliable witness. Everyone take a sippy. Hold on, I'm taking a sippy. Man, my soda's not even cold anymore. We've been yapping for over 2 hours now. Some and rotting away. But yeah, Keo, I agree with you that our tired cells are not reliable character witnesses. Oh, Keo, were you here earlier? Well, Cryptid is actually writing. Shut up. I swear to God. We've written like 6 or 7 documents full. Look at all the stuff that we've written before. We've finished 2 episodes, right? We're just on the 3rd one. And for some reason the last few days we just get too distracted and I haven't written a lot. Ban. Oh my goodness, there's the ban wars happening over here. The ban war trenches. But what was I saying? I was saying, I just got here, lol. I've been busy moving these last few days. Wow, I should be able to get back to streaming over the weekend. That's so exciting! Oh my goodness, but yeah, moving always is a lot more work than when you first originally planned. Oh man, I hate moving. I hate it every single time. I would love to only like move one more time ever into like your dream final house, right? And then I think even if it's not my dream house, I'll just stay there because I won't want to move again. Oh no. But yeah, Kyo, did you see the cursed what the default model is for Cryptid? Because this is a customizable model, so we had like options and we made this model. It's the Suika model. We made it blue. We chose the option for the horn. We made the yellow eyes. Did you see what what the base default is for this customizable model? Ban Cryptid for writing? What? That's what you guys want me to do. You haven't seen any other model? Hold on. Everyone ready? Everyone ready to be cursed again? This is the default Cryptid before we customized it. This is the Suika model. This is the default setting. This is what you, and then you have like all the different options to change the hairstyle, to change the colors of everything, to change outfits, to do all the different things. A white woman. Yep. This was the What do you mean it's a jump scare? I warned you it was gonna happen. So yeah, Roots. We have what the reference of what Cryptid is supposed to look like, right? And so then we just customize the model to this, which is as close as we can with the settings it currently has. Hello, I'm back. Jump scare. And eventually though, so this is a customizable model, so a lot of people have it and they just customize it to however they want to look like. But one day I would love to have the official Cryptid model. One day I would love to have with my deer antlers and my floating severed hands and my hoofs, my little deer legs of shadow and darkness and my glowing eyes and my big smiley fangs. Oh, come on, it would be so cool. That's fun though. My friend is making me a new model soon. Oh, that's gonna be so exciting. Gonna be switching that over to your official one. That's so exciting. New artwork is always so good. And your hag skin. No, my model can still have beautiful youthful skin, okay? Just because I'm a hag doesn't mean I can't be a beautiful one, okay? Oh my goodness. My skin can still be youthful. My big bright eyes. I can still I can be young at heart and that shines through. Yeah, I'm definitely at the weird age where a lot of people, if they hear me, assume I'm a lot younger. And they see how I interact, and I act nice, right, to strangers and just meeting new people. And they assume I'm a lot younger than I am. And I'm like, no, no, honey, I pay taxes. I've paid taxes for quite a while. I pay business taxes. I've I even place phone calls to banks. I do all the things. I've grocery shopped solo for years now. I take care of a lot of cats, and those are basically my children. That's all the children you guys are gonna get. Cryptid is actually 19. Don't listen to her. Dear God, I wish I was back to my younger self and I could just, like, have the knowledge I have now and I could not give a fuck like I do now. Oh my goodness. I know some people say, like, I wouldn't want to be young enough that I'm back in high school because I don't want to deal with some of the horrific bullshit that happened in high school. But I feel like if I could go back to, like, my college age self, I would put up with a lot less bullshit. I'd still probably put up with some of it. I'm still not perfect yet, but I would put up with a lot less of it. Well, people assume I'm older than I am because of my lingo and jaded sarcasm when I talk. Oh, no. No, I didn't actually. Maybe it's just the way you chat in my chat. I never assumed that you were, like, super old or anything. I still actually assume you're younger than me. Oh, my goodness. Phone calls, I could never. My anxiety. Yeah, it's still really rough, but, like, I mean, I think I'm okay with phone calls now. I don't like leaving voicemails. That sometimes still throws me off. Sometimes I'll just hang up and try to call again rather than leave a voicemail. Voicemails throw me off a bit, but I'm getting better at them. Emails, I'm getting better at it because of our business, and I have to write emails now for business purposes. But emails are still really, really hard. I hate writing emails. It's like all my mistakes are now there present forever in on your screen. I hate it. Oh my god. You're very well behaved in my chat. Be grateful. I am. You're a very good raccoon. One of the best raccoons. I'm thinking of starting in the Discord. For anyone who's in the Discord, there's like different toggles, different things. Like there's the book recommendation, there's story submission, there's general chatting. I want to have. Don't ban Kyo-senpai. Oh no, you're just jealous. You're jealous because Kyo-senpai's a good raccoon and you were a bad raccoon yesterday telling me my mic wasn't working. But what was I saying? Oh, I want a thing in Discord where it's just like a little channel where I give gold stars. I give points in gold stars or something. Or it's like some trinket or something. I give like a point system to you guys. So like every time someone does something good, you get like 1 gold star, like 5 gold stars. The points are meaningless. It does nothing. It's like those comedy shows where like the points mean nothing. And then if you guys behave badly, if you guys do something bad, then you guys lose gold stars. And I'm evil enough, I could go to the negative. Someone could be like misbehaving, get negative 2,000 stars, not gonna lie. Uses AI to make fake gold stars for myself. No, it's not accepted in my chat. Only I can. They're not official Cryptid gold stars. And your emails are bangers. I once joked to someone I'd rather send an email to the hospital than call 911 for help. Oh no. Joke's on you. I'd rather do neither of those. I'd rather just suffer at home until I'm dead. Oh man. No, I actually have. I have gone to the hospitals after like car crashes and stuff. It's not. It's intimidating if you're like when you're filling out the paperwork at the hospital to like be admitted and stuff. That's always a little scary. That's a bit intimidating. Always filing paperwork. I'm always like something like, what if I misspelled my own name and now the police are gonna come and arrest me for lying on this paperwork because I accidentally misspelled my name. Like stupid shit. But actually showing up to the hospital, it's just scary filling out the paperwork. Everything else is like, oh, okay. Here's another male doctor that's not going to take my concern seriously. I never had to call 911 or stay at the hospital, and I'm so glad. OMG. Yeah, knock on wood. Knock on wood, quickly. Quickly for the good luck. Knock on wood. Never broke anything. I did have to almost stay at a psych ward, though, so I'd okay if that's better. Yeah, so knock on wood. Knock on wood. No more bad hospital visits. No more psych visits. I hope this email finds you in good health. Unfortunately, I am not in good health. Please send emergency treatment. My address is at this current location. Breaking a foot is a fantastic learning experience. Yeah, for all of my childhood, all of my teen years, I never broke anything. I hadn't broken a bone at all. Then as a young 20s, um man, I turned around a corner and I swear to God that the corner of that wall jumped out. It moved. I swear. I don't know how, but I jammed my pinky toe into this corner of a wall, right? So none of the rest of my toes hit it, just the pinky toe. And I did break my pinky toe on one foot, right? Like the toe was you could tell it was broken because it was not going the same direction as all the other toes. And I was a supervisor at Spencer's. If for anyone who doesn't know, Spencer's is like the more like adult funny gag goth store at the mall. So it's like a mall store. It's a mall retail store. But it's like a more adult one. And I was the supervisor, which means I could have shifts solo, meaning that no employees would be helping me. I'd be running it solo. And I was gonna open. So I broke my pinky toe right before bed. And in a few hours, I was gonna wake up and do an opening shift solo. And it was gonna be a restock day, meaning that there are boxes of stuff gonna be dropped off, and I would be going up and down ladders, restocking things. And I didn't have any flip-flops. I didn't have any normal sneakers. The only thing my little young 20-year-old self had was heels. I only had heels. And pretty chunky heels. Like not little baby heels, like chunky heels. Cryptid loves her heels. Okay? So I fully broke this pinky toe, and it hurt. It was the first time I've ever broken any bone. And I had to now, in a few hours, wake up and walk in heels and solo open the store and run around and run the registers and unstock boxes and go up and down ladders. And there was no point going to the hospital, right? There's no point because there's nothing they could do. They would just they would like tie it to the other toes to make it go the right direction. But there was nothing they can do with a pinky toe, right? That's not like an arm or something where you have to like set it and go. It's just a pinky toe. They wouldn't do shit about it. So Mama Cryptid had her healing salves that she used. Thank God, because it hurt so bad. It was the first bone I ever broke, first anything I've ever broken. But the healing salve helped a lot, and I just reapplied. I did it before I went to bed. I put the healing salve on in the morning before I started my shift. I reapplied it during my lunch break, and then I reapplied it when I got home after my shift was over. But yeah, Cryptid, few hours, just maybe 5 hours after I broke my pinky toe, had to then just tie the pinky toe next to the other toe so it heals relatively straight, and put them in heels, put them in high heels, and walk around for a full shift at my retail job, going up and down ladders, opening the store, closing things, all the different stuff, running around in heels, with only my little lunch break to reapply the salve that got rid of the pain and helped heal it, right? Thankfully Mama Cryptid's spooky witchy enough, she makes healing salves. That was what saved my bacon. That was the only thing. And yeah, it's a bone repair thing. Specifically, if you guys see Roots in chat, their username is Knitbone, right? The name Knitbone, Bone Knit, is inspired by comfrey, right? The other names for the plant is Knitbone, and comfrey's in the salve, and it helped heal the bone after just a very short time. It has a lot of pain-reducing properties, and it helps reset bones. That's why the other names for comfrey is Knitbone or Bone Knit, because of its healing properties. And then the only other time I also broke something was hours before we left to drive to a convention. So a convention me and Roots or me and Mama Cryptid were going to be at to sell stuff. And a cat knocked over a shelf, and the corner of the shelf fell on my other pinky toe. On the other pinky toe. So both my pinky toes, one on each foot, both pinky toes have been broken. And again, just walk it off, put some healing salve on it, that helps the pain, and put my shoes on after Roots threw shoes at my broken toe, because Roots abuses me and curses my food. They're the mean sibling, not me. Don't listen to their lies. I'm the nice sibling, they're the mean one. They threw shoes at my just broken toe. And then we went off. Stood around for hours. Full con convention day. It was multiple days of this con. Just walking around with broken toes. That's what happens. Practically everything. How many? Wait, I'm behind on chat now. My emails have an automatic signature since it's your business account. And I doxed myself to Cryptid today. Oh, I thought, well, your writing samples also like have your author name. I assumed your author name and your pen name were the same, so if I've accidentally leaked your author name or anything with your copyright stuff on stream, my bad. I didn't consider it as doxing yourself. I was just like, oh, okay, like, yeah, it's this is a professional writer. They're sharing their thing. Like, yeah, I might know. I even, like, anyway, I didn't consider it doxing. Oopsie. But, yeah. Breaking a foot is a fantastic learning experience. You learn just how many movements are dependent on your foot muscles. Yeah. Yeah. But, you know, you also learn, hey, with a little bit of a healing salve from your witchy mama Cryptid, you can also jam your just broken toes into really high heels and walk around for 8 hours. Up and down ladders on your toes, on the broken toes, on the tips of your toes, on the just broken toes, 4 hours for a full shift. Because that's what you have to do in America. We both just kind of agreed not to dox each other. Every American ever. I just broke my toe. No reason to go to the hospital. Too expensive. Could never relate. Yeah. You and your healthcare. Yeah, hospital bills are no joke in the US. They are not. Itemize your bills, people. You'd be surprised the type of shit hospitals try to bill you for. Absolutely. Big bros are gonna be happy. About my broken toes? Man, that's a really fucked up foot fetish person if their specific kink is listening to a blue woman talk about her broken toes. You know what, at that point, it's so niche, like, yeah, have the fucking free content. I don't think you're getting that anywhere else. You broke your foot and just toughed it out? Yeah. A foot, I probably would go to the hospital for, because, like, there are a lot of, like, delicate things in the foot that I'm like, okay, yeah, hospital should probably look at. But, there are certain, and yes, as an American, you learn shit like this, right? There are certain things that, like, no, if you go to the hospital, they'll still bill you for it, but there's nothing they can do about it. A pinky toe, compared to your other toes, yeah, pinky toe, they can't do shit. Your tailbone, as long as you know the rest of your bones are fine, like nothing happened with your spine, nothing happened with your leg or your hips or something, a tailbone, they can't fix. They just look at it and be like, oh shit, yeah, you broke your tailbone. It really sucks to be you. It's gonna hurt for a while. You have overpriced ibuprofen that will bill you hundreds of dollars for, even though it's just ibuprofen that you can get at the store. There are certain things that as Americans you learn, like, yeah, they physically cannot do anything, so there's no point going because they'll still charge you for it. When your dad had cancer, all we had to pay for was the blood he got from a donor. Even the transport to the hospital and the taxi home got paid by our healthcare. So that's why I always told my boyfriend I want to live in Germany and he's gonna have to move here. I'm not moving to Mexico. Even other healthcare, I think even in Mexico is better than the US as far as pricing and stuff. Papa Cryptid. This gets really hard to talk about. Papa Cryptid, when I was a little cryptid and Roots was a baby raccoon. So this is when we were much younger. Papa Cryptid went to the hospital over what we just thought was food poisoning. We thought he just like had bad sushi because he's a trash panda, right? He eats garbage like a real raccoon. We just thought he had food poisoning from eating stupid shit. And then they said it wasn't food poisoning, but they didn't know what it was. So they kept him for a while, and kept running test, and then it turned into a very long while where we didn't know what was wrong, just that something was wrong. And Papa Cryptid ended up having one of the rarest forms of cancer at that time. I believe now they're trying to rename it that it's no longer technically a cancer. It's kind of like a cancer of the blood, but I don't know, I think they renamed it. It's not classified as cancer anymore, but at the time it was classified as cancer. I don't know, healthcare systems change all the time, but when we were told it at the time, it was diagnosed, it was a type of cancer of the blood, and it was one of the most rare cancers in the world. And he actually was not in the demographic that normally takes that cancer, that normally gets that cancer. And so they didn't understand why he, at his age range, or there are like different factors, you know, like certain ages or certain other things, certain health conditions make you more liable for some cancers than others, and he didn't fit the demographic really well. So they actually, Papa Cryptid was in studies. They like had to do a lot of studies on him because he got this cancer, and that was really, really hard. And he was in the hospital for a very long time. And eventually he is now cancer free. He has been cancer free for years now. You know, knock on wood. You know, we're all very grateful that Papa Cryptid is okay now. But there was a long time there where it was very scary. And since the longer you are in the hospital, the more bills there are. And Mama Cryptid was thankfully very on top of the bills and on top of his medical attention. But even that, if other people had gotten that, it is fully like, no, like a cancer diagnosis sometimes is a financial death sentence in the US. It definitely changed finances for the Cryptid family for years and years and years. Healthcare in the US is very scary, and we are very grateful that we did have the resources that at the time to have Papa Cryptid get the healthcare he needed. But I know there's also a lot of people who would not have been able to get Papa Cryptid, or you know, whatever their parents or their family relatives, to get that healthcare to let them live. And Mama Cryptid was very, very on top of it, and very, very a strong advocate for him, and did a lot of research to get him the best healthcare that we could, and fight for him. There were many times even when doctors would prescribe medicine or prescribe treatments, and because Mama Cryptid was so on top of things, Mama Cryptid would point out things like, hey, wait, no, he has this condition. If he takes that medicine, it will kill him in 2 hours. It will kill him in 1 hour if he takes that medicine. It counteracts with this medicine he's on. Well, are you sure you want to prescribe that those two medicines mixing, he'll die in the hour? And then they'd be like, oh, our bad. And she's like, yeah, you almost just killed my husband. What? Did you not look at his medical chart for his treatment? You just gave him 2 conflicting treatments that would kill him within the hour. So Mama Cryptid had to be very informed. And so then they had to turn down certain treatments, right? Because they were against other treatments he was on. Some medications can't be mixed, right? And they would still try and charge you for the treatments that he could not take. Because they offer the treatments, right? They're like, oh, he should be on this medicine. That will help with this side effect. And it's like, no, but that thing won't work with the medicine. It will cure the side effect, but he'll be dead. Like, dude. And then they would still try to bill for giving that treatment. And she's like, he didn't get that treatment. And they'd be like, no, the doctor prescribed this treatment. You know, like months later, they would look at the bill and stuff. And she'd be like, no, he didn't get that treatment. If he had gotten that treatment, he would be dead. So I know he didn't get that treatment. And they'd be like, oh, sorry, it just said on the charts the doctor recommended it, so we billed it for you. And she'd be like, no, go look again. He never got those treatments, those medications, that whatever. They mix badly with the stuff he's currently on. He wouldn't have survived. He wouldn't have left the hospital in a car with us. He would have left the hospital into the morgue. And they'd be like, oh, our bad, yeah, we see it. It was just recommended. He didn't follow through. Okay, we'll get rid of that charge. Mama Cryptid had to be very aware of his treatments and his medications and the billing. Sticking with your canal. You went to urgent care to have a doctor take one look and remove it in 10 seconds. $235. Hey, I'm amazed it's not more expensive, Kyo. Healthcare in the US is full ass. If you need cancer treatment, some health insurances will deny the treatments if it's more than they think it should be. Yep. Absolutely. My dad had leukemia, and as fucked up as it is, he got cancer free for a few months and then got cancer again at some point. All the hospital said was, we can't do anything. If we do any more treatments, we're going to kill him. And basically it was just watching him die slowly over time. Yeah. I never thought about it much, but whenever somebody says cancer had enough research and people should focus on something else, I want to slap those people so badly. Cancer never has enough research. It really never does. It's really hard. Cryptid is #1 on writing and reading section on Twitch. What's #1 mean? What's that mean? But yay! I see Roots to Little Mothman. Is that just hello, and thank you for following. Oh my goodness, you're following and we were just talking about sad stuff. That's not the fun stuff to follow too. Means you have the most viewers in the category? Really? Oh wow. Wait, this is fancy. This is big. Oh my goodness, thank you. Oh no, that's a lot of pressure now. But yeah, okay. That's almost like a lot of pressure. I'm a little nervous now. But thank you guys for hanging out. But yeah, if you guys ever know one of the Studio Ghibli films, I love Studio Ghibli films. Don't blow it. No pressure. I love Studio Ghibli films. One of the ones I purposely will not rewatch. I cry every single time I do it. Normally if something's sad, I cry on the first watch. I don't really cry a second watch. After I watch something sad once, like that's kind of it. I don't cry a second time. And one of the Studio Ghibli films is the My Neighbor Totoro. And I didn't watch that all as a little kid, but in it there is the older sibling, right, the older sister, and their younger sister, and their mom has cancer, and they move and they relocate, and the mom's in the hospital. And the older sister at some point gets mad, and she's taking out all the stress on the younger sister, and she's screaming. She doesn't know if the mom's gonna be okay. And oh my god, I'm crying a little bit right now just thinking about it. Oh my god, that's a lot of stress. I cry every single time they have that fight, and they're worried about their mom in the hospital from the cancer. Because Roots might have been younger enough, maybe they don't remember it as much, but I was old enough. No crying. Hey, I don't think I have a cry toggle on the model, so it's okay. The model won't cry. We're okay. There aren't many people on, but congrats all the same. Okay, that explains it. Why do people keep mentioning Studio Ghibli? Is it that epic? I do love a lot of films, and it has a very particular style. They found a voice with Miyazaki. There's a very particular voice a lot of their films have, and they nailed it, and it's very unique to them. It's a very, very special way. And but yeah, there is that one part of that film of My Neighbor Totoro. And a lot of people love My Neighbor Totoro, right? It's a very popular movie. But just because every time I see that scene, I think back to when I was a little cryptid and Baby Roots was Baby Roots. And Papa Cryptid was in the hospital. And we did not know for many times. He couldn't come home for holidays and stuff. He was in the hospital for a long, long time. And it was scary. And I know Mama Cryptid maybe didn't tell us it at the time as much. Maybe not to Roots. I think they did tell it to me. But there were talks of oh no, Papa Cryptid can't come home for these holidays or for this month or for these lengths of time. But I think there was talk of Papa Cryptid might just not come back at all. He it's cancer. It's scary. And when I see that scene in My Neighbor Totoro, oh my god, I cry every single time. I can't watch it. I've cried 3 or 4 times. With the times other people showed me the movie, and we went to a theater release of it and stuff, and all these different things. And so even in public, I'm pretty good at not crying in public. It hasn't happened often. Oh my god, it gets me every time. It's so. I feel that scene a lot. I'm trying to laugh it off. Whew, shake it off. But yeah, that's one of the really scary things with healthcare. And healthcare in the U.S. is scary. It impacted the Cryptid family stuff for years and years and years. And I know that we are very lucky that I'm pretty sure that they were able to eventually pay it off after years and years and years. Many people just wouldn't have been able to pay it off entirely at all. Because cancer is that scary. It does that expensive. Hospitals and the healthcare system makes a lot of money in the US off of stuff like that. Dreamy Lore, I once had such a bad crying moment when I read a book and suddenly the mother of the main character died from cancer. Loved the book, but there was zero content warnings anywhere. Dreamy Lore, do you mind if I ask, are you like on the younger end? Are you not a hag yet? Because yeah, I feel like content warnings for books is newer. I feel like it's newer, right? I feel like when I was at least a young cryptid, when I was a young little hagling, when I wasn't even a hag yet, yeah, you read horrific books and there isn't like content labels. Like, you know, it's like genre age, if it's young adult, if it's adult, if it's stuff like that. But even then, a lot of the lines blurred sometimes, right? And you would read stuff and you wouldn't get content warnings, right? You just know the general basic. I feel like that was what happened, because, you know, even in high school and stuff, we would read short stories and then like the twist at the end is like this horrific thing, and the point was like, yeah, you're supposed to see how the author handled that twist, see what happened, be caught unawares by it. I feel like it's newer that we have content warnings for books, like in the past like decade or so. That's what I feel like. They just usually make really, really high quality. Yeah, it's really high quality, but you could argue that like a lot of other movies are high quality. There's a lot of high quality movies. There's a lot of trash movies, but there is a lot of high quality movies too. Ghibli has a very particular style and tone and voice. Like the same way that certain authors have a very particular voice, they have a very strong voice as an author. They found a particular voice. They found that particular niche, that style that carries over in their works. And not a lot of other studios do that particular style. They don't have that voice. Sometimes they do a similar art style, but the story voice is very particular in Studio Ghibli. And they found that and they nailed it. They get it every time. It's a very particular thing. They are very strong in the voice of their stories and in their particular style. When I was younger, there were no content warnings either. I think I mostly read kid books then, but especially nowadays in romance book, content warnings are just, yeah, I feel like, yeah, nowadays, yeah, you definitely see it. I was just wondering, I'm like, oh, was it shocking to you just because you grew up not used to it? But yeah, you're saying you did, but yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I feel like a lot in romance books now, we have more of those content labels, just because, you know, some kinks and stuff are not. Sometimes they do deserve a trigger warning, just so the people who like it can read it, and then people who are like, oh no, that's gonna fuck me up, don't read it. Oh my goodness. I've seen people, if you guys know, like, Archive of Our Own, it's like a fan fiction archive online thing. And it has a very, like, good filtering system. It's very good at filtering and organizing the fics in it. And I see people in real life now who've grown up with that site, right? It was new for me when I was younger, right? It was new for Baby Cryptid. Fanfiction.net was the standard back then, but, you know, Archive of Our Own then came along. And now there is, like, the new generation that's grown up with Archive of Our Own and that organization system, now hitting bookstores and libraries and stuff and being like, I wish books and stories were categorized the same way as Archive of Our Own, that they had the content warning labels, that they had the synopsis, that they had the genre and the categories and all. It's a very particular formats on Archive of Our Own that you can filter by. And they're like, I wish bookstores and stuff were like that. And I'm like, that's really interesting. It would be interesting to see a bookstore, even just an online bookstore, right? Because I doubt they can't organize that in person, right? Because of the way you filter it. But an online bookshop organized the same way as Archive of Our Own, wouldn't that be like crazy? That might be where the future's headed. You know, that could be a future's bright moment. Oh my god. I still have to recover after talking about that. My Neighbor Totoro. Yeah, that's one of the few films. Like, not even a handful of films have really made Cryptid cry. It was when I was a baby cryptid, Dog of Flanders made me cry. Les Mis at one point, seeing that as a movie made me cry once the first time watching it. And not like full on, but you know, that made me cry. And then it's really only My Neighbor Totoro gets me to cry every single time. And so I do not watch My Neighbor Totoro. Every other Studio Ghibli movie I'm fine with, but My Neighbor Totoro, no, that just hit too close to home. I don't like it. I mean, I love it. It's really well done. I do not like the fact that I can relate so much to that scene. So, I don't watch a lot of My Neighbor Totoro anymore. Oh my god. Ghost, one of the kittens, he's up on the cat tree near this. And he's just stuck one little paw out so I can see the toe beans on one little paw. Oh my god, it's so precious. Your Name? Oh yeah, the Your Name title is a good anime. For a second, I thought you meant like Your Name as in like My Name Cryptid Roots was a good anime. And I'm like, oh wait, what? Oh, we would be a good anime? And I'm like, no, then the name is Your Name. Yeah. I've heard a lot of good stuff about that. A lot of good stuff about it. You know what? Maybe it's just because the world is so shitty right now. Like, the world is in such a bad place overall. I just want some of, like, my childhood favorite classics. Again, that just brought, like, feel-good vibes. I don't want, like the crazy stuff. The Notebook. Don't people cry at that one, too? Don't people cry about that one? Michael Bolden, what are you trying to make me do here? Are you trying to make me cry more? This model doesn't have a toggle for tears. Okay, the model can't cry. At least I don't think it can. Maybe it can. Imagine if it was an anime. Well, hey, anime doesn't even mean, like, good standard animation. You have to specify, like, a good anime. Because aren't people complaining about, the new season of One Punch Man? I hear there's, like, horrific things happening with the animation in the new season of One Punch Man. From fifth stream to crying stream. I have a range. I have a wide range. Not a good pace here, folks. Oh my goodness. Listen, you guys gotta appreciate it now because when this is all over, oh, I don't see the feed here. Whenever there's a finished cryptid thing, she doesn't even have toes. She has little hoofs. Okay. So if we're talking about toes now, you gotta appreciate it while it's happening, because in the future, Cryptid's not gonna have toes. Cryptid doesn't have legs. I thought the model did. Maybe it's just some weird thing that we have set up. I feel like the full thing does have legs. That's why I tried showing it. I thought it did. And hey. Hey, don't yell. Otherwise, I'll show you the default Cryptid again. The default white woman Cryptid. Don't make me do it. You do? Okay. Yeah, I just don't know how to set it up. But yeah, you gotta appreciate the talk of it now. Because in the future, nope, I'm gonna have little deer legs. Cryptid doesn't have legs. That's so funny. Yeah. You know, who knows? We all learned something together. Apparently, I'm just floating as a figure in space here without lower limbs. We all discovered that together today. Isn't that a fun experience? Oh man, we all learned that together live on stream. Isn't that funny? Hold on, everyone take a sippy. Oh my goodness. Wait, if Cryptid doesn't have legs, does that mean Roots has to carry you around like a backpack? It means I just lounge in my spot. I don't do work. I don't do effort. I don't have to. That's just a personal philosophy. I don't wanna is often a reason enough for a lot of stuff. And, then I just have Roots go fetching stuff all over the place. So Roots the raccoon has to go around everywhere on their little raccoon legs and carry everything back for me. So if I want a drink from the abandoned 811 soda machine, they have to go get that. If I want new stuff at the abandoned Best Buy across the street, they have to go back over there. And then if I want something else, they have to deliver the first thing to me, and then I send them on a second mission to go back where they just were. Where's my little raccoon butt? You know, I actually believe that I make them run around everywhere. You should, because it's true. I absolutely am like, Roots, man, can you go get this thing for me? And meanwhile, I'm closer to it. Like, I make them come across the house when I'm right next to it. And I'm like, oh man, it's so far away. Can you get that for me? And they love me enough that they do. That they put up with my shit. And I just remind them that I do all the scary stuff, like file business taxes for us. Wait, something about feet earlier, now you have no legs. Yeah. Yeah, I was telling on stream earlier, the only bones I've ever broken, I've only broken my pinky toe. That's it. That's the only thing. Some people are really adventurous kids. They break their arm or they break their leg doing stupid shit. Never broke any bone until I was an adult. Until I was out of college. I was done with college and everything. I was fully an adult. And my stupid ass went around a corner too fast, and I swear the wall jumped out at me. And I only, not any of my other toes, specifically only the pinky toe got caught against the corner of that wall in the door frame. Fucking broke it. And then years later, the only other toe that I also broke. So I've only broken a bone twice. Both times it was a pinky toe, and it's both pinky toes. So I have broken both pinky toes, one on each foot. I've broken them, and that's the only bones in my body that I've ever broken. Knock on wood. That's it. And it was the wall's fault, because it was the wall and the door frame into the bathroom that I've used for years. I've walked that way like multiple times a day, every day for like years at that point, right? That was a normal part of it. Like, I walked down that hallway and like you turn right and there's the door and you go into the bathroom and it's fine. I've done it so many times. You can see my model freak out because I was so mad. I've done it so many times. And that one time, my part of my foot doesn't clear into the doorway, doesn't walk into the bathroom. It gets stuck. The edge of the fucking door frame just shattered. And I was so confident in it, but yes, but have you ever ran down that hallway? I wasn't running when this happened. I was walking at a normal speed. But yes, I have ran down that way because sometimes there's buggies, and I run upstairs to go yell at you to take care of the buggy for me. So I've run down that hallway before. It's fine, but you know that particular both times when I broke it, just walking. And I just was so confident in walking the same place that I've walked multiple times a day, every day before. And my fucking dumbass was like, yeah, full force, let me put my foot through the doorway to go to the bathroom. And my pinky toe was like, nope, we are not going into that room today. I'm holding on. And it held onto the door frame and it broke. You broke your collarbone once? You literally can't breathe. That sounds terrifying. Now, okay, you have to admit, was it something cool, like you were in a fight, or was it doing something stupid? You gotta tell us now. See, for me, it was something stupid, right? You've never broken a bone. Make sure you knock on wood. Okay, knock on wood afterwards, otherwise you're cursing yourself, okay? Roots will curse you, and then you'll break a bone the next day. Knock on wood. You gotta protect yourself. Because for years and years and years, all the way up until like my early 20s, I said, oh yeah, I've never broken a bone. And then one day I turned too fast into the bathroom or for some fucking stupid bullshit. And then I broke my pinky toe in the doorway. Not yet. See, other relic, you had to go knock on wood. Find something wooden to knock on. You gotta keep your good luck. Because Roots is already threatening you. Jumped from a bridge to another bridge. Oh, on a playground. So like a playground bridge to another playground bridge. And scorpioned myself? What does scorpioned yourself mean? I think of like a scorpion tail, like stinging yourself. Did you... Did you somehow stab yourself in the collarbone while jumping from one toy bridge to another on this playground? Were there other kids there? Did they all see you? Like your feet touch the back of your head? That's oh, that's actually like the yoga pose, right? Scorpion, right? To do like the, or maybe it's like cobra pose, something like that. Roots, let's just tie up Cryptid so you don't have to run around and doing stuff. Then you can relax and not have to threaten me. Okay, but Roots, remember, every quarter, I do the quarterly sales tax paperwork. And every year, I do the business sales tax, or not sales tax, that's the quarterly stuff. I do the legal taxes for us as a business. No, I won't kill you. I'm fine staying in a corner and doing nothing. I will quietly die in the corner and just be petty and be fine. Just remember, you then have to do all the taxes. You have to do all of them. Rich, I'll teach you how to do all of it. No, they know how to do it. It's not hard. Like, Lord fucking knows I figured out how to do it. We just don't want to. And then whenever there's something in the business that's really scary and adultish that we don't want to, guess who has to do it? It's me. You have to write all the emails to customers. You want custom stuff, you'll have to send invoices. It's not difficult, but you'll have to do it because I'll be tied up in a corner. That'll be all you, Roots. That's not the dumbest injury I ever had. Oh, you take care of bugs, and then I take care of people. If you guys ever wonder, like, why, like, the streaming, it's Cryptid and Roots. It's Cryptid Roots. We both run the business together. But streaming-wise, it's mostly just me chatting. It's because, like, yeah, when we talked about it, I highly doubt Roots would love to be here on live, just talking with strangers on the internet constantly without even like a second to like think of like writing a reply back like they can in chat. Like just on-demand entertainment chat with you guys for 2 hours and 50 minutes so far. I don't think Roots would enjoy chatting with people live. So that's why, even though it's Cryptid Roots still, it's you guys mostly talk with me, and then they're a very nice younger sibling, and they're my mod, and they make sure no one bullies me on stream too bad. Roots is like, nope. Roots is like, nope, F that. I'm gonna get the stuff whenever Cryptid wants it. Yeah. It's a good. It works for us. Other people would piss them off, but it works for us. You know, like giving generally like a not menial, like small manual tasks. Roots is pretty okay. They're like, oh yeah, like they don't care about like running the machine. They don't care about like going and picking stuff up. They don't care about like setting stuff up. Sometimes they get stressed if it's too many jobs, but like they're okay. Like that's what they would prefer to do. I would prefer to do it too, but one of a business, somebody has to write the emails and talk with customers and talk with people at a convention for hours and hours and hours and promote your work and give out business cards and do collabs and make custom order stuff and reach out and do invoices and how do you do business taxes and how do you go to the tax office every quarter and like do your sales tax stuff and talk with people there when you have questions and do phone calls and send emails. And neither one of us wants to do it, so I take on I do all that. Your elbow still locks up because you shredded the nerves in your elbow, falling on a glass cup. Oh my god. Oh god, that sounds horrific. Dear god, no. Michael Bolton, no. I'm laughing, but genuinely that's terrifying. No. Speaking of pain stuff, so yeah, like I have broken the bones. I've broken the pinky toe. Both pinky toes, right? I've broken them separate occasions. And then both occasions... Why did I say it like that? Why did I say occasions like that? Both occasions, hours, sometimes minutes after breaking the pinky toe, said, well, that sucks, stuffed them into heels, and walked out the door, and then stood on my toes, because it's heels, right? On my broken toes for hours, dealing with customers and having customer service and doing all the great stuff, right? So I have been in that pain. And when I will be monthly sick, right? Because every month I have my cycle. Even as a cryptid, I still get my cycle. And I have endometriosis. And it really, really fucking hurts. And sometimes I felt really bad about being in pain every month. Because it's like, it happens every month. It can't be that bad, right? I feel like sometimes you try to downplay your own pain. Like, you worry that you're exaggerating in how much pain you are. And I've done that. Like, I've almost passed out from the pain. I've just sobbed in the corner of the bathroom. Almost passing out from lack of blood and how much pain I'm in. I've almost screamed. Like, your back breaks into a cold sweat from the pain. And even then, I still, like, didn't doubt. I still doubted how much, like, am I just over-exaggerating? Am I faking this? Am I making it up? And when I broke the toes, when I broke the one toe and then usually I broke the other toe, I could then accurately say, now that I've broken bones, now that I've broken a toe and stuffed them into a heel and walked and smiled the whole way through it, until I could bitch and moan about it when we get back. I now know from experience of like, oh, easily. I was telling Mama Cryptid afterwards, when I was then experiencing my cycles later. I was like, easy trait. If a genie appeared right now and said, hey, I will get rid of your endometriosis pain, the pain you get in your cycle every single month, I will get rid of it. But in exchange, you have to take a hammer and you have to break your own toes. You need to break all the toes in your foot. That's the deal. Take it in a heartbeat. The pain of taking a hammer and breaking my own toes. Fully breaking each toe, one by one, on a foot. Easily. And then walking around on that foot for the rest of the while they heal. Easily would be better, would be less pain than my endometriosis cycles. And I was like, oh, so I actually am suffering. And Mama Cryptid was looking at me like I'm stupid, like, yeah, you're almost passing out. I had to watch you to make sure we don't have to take you to the hospital every month. You're almost screaming in pain, you're passing out, like you're crying and rocking back and forth in a corner from the pain, like, yeah, you're in pain. And I'm like, yeah, but it's hard to justify it sometimes, you know? But now that I have the reference of breaking bones in my foot, I can also say, oh, okay, endometriosis is worse than breaking your toes. And I needed that reference. It's like hitting your funny bone for like hours. Oh no. Sorry, why do women hurt themselves? I only had heels. I only wore heels for many years of my life. Now I have sneakers because we walk a lot. I'm trying to do more exercise. Now at least I have like exercise sneakers. But for many years of my cryptid life, I only had heels. Those were the only things I wore. I'm under 5 feet, okay? Give me... Let me have something to pretend I'm at least a little bit taller than I am. You wore heels for Halloween once, and like, nah, dude, you're crazy. Were they like well-fitted heels? Were they like freaking stilettos or something? Like stilettos, yeah, stilettos are crazy. Try playing basketball on them? Dude, I did everything every day of my life for years. I fucked up the back tendons of my legs because the only thing I wore for years of my life, for the majority of my life, is heels. And like not little bitty baby heels, like platform big chunky heels. I did gym class in heels through all of high school, through all of middle school. That's it, someone get a bubble and put Cryptid in it. No, it's fine. You know, it's just life. Life is suffering, it's fine. I've done basketball, I've done running. I've run away from stuff. When you hear me doing shit to like the people, and I said like, oh yeah, like there was some drunk bothering me in the bar, and I kicked his seat out underneath him without him even noticing it. I did that in heels, right? You walk by. I went upstairs. I ran fast upstairs. I go downstairs. I did everything in heels. It was fine, as long as it's not like stupid like stiletto stick thin heels. Like you want like chunkier, usable heels. Oh, sorry, I hit the mic. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. But no, I that's just how I lived my life for many years. I still prefer comfy heels a bit. My normal shoes are still heels. But yeah, this is the first year of my life in many years, since I was a baby cryptid, that I actually have like normal shoes. I have the sneakers, and I use those when me and Mama Cryptid go on walks. We're trying to get more exercise, and we take walks together. And so now I have normal sneakers just for that. But otherwise Cryptid just wears heels. That's what I did for many years. And when you wear heels that often, it shortens the back tendon of your foot. And so then when you try to walk normally without a heel, it actually hurts. And so for a while, people were saying like, oh, you should wear more normal sneakers. And I'm like, well, I've worn heels for so many years now. I actually can't. I had to slowly transition to walking more flat foot. If you wear heels that often, and I experienced this, even walking like barefoot around your house or just in socks when you're walking like flat foot, right? Like just wearing socks or barefoot in your own house was actually painful because it's stretching out that back tendon that's now so used to the heels. Sorry, the model's eyes are glitching out. There we go. Flat feet. You know, when you're walking just like barefoot around the house, when you've worn heels as your main thing for years and years, it actually is physically painful to walk around normally in the house then, because now your feet are flat, but that back tendon is stretching, and it really hurts. Some people, if they do too hard of it, if they wear heels only for years and years and years, and then they switch and they stop wearing heels altogether and they go completely like flat sneakers and barefoot around the house, they can actually like snap and like break that tendon. It's that much of a difference. They'll like permanently damage their foot, and I didn't want that, so I had to slowly transition from wearing only heels to sometimes wearing flat shoes, sometimes occasionally, and walking normally around the house. And that's just a thing, you know, for a lot of if anyone's like one of the girly girls in chat who wears a lot of heels, that's something that happens. You ever heard about Asian women breaking their feet for yeah, that was a cultural practice to get those little lotus shaped feet. Came back after talking to my girlfriend to more foot talk. Stop coming at the wrong time then. Stop entering chat at all the wrong times. Just come into chat when I'm talking normally. God damn it. It's your fault. Yeah, it is. It's everyone else's fault but mine. Real talk. Gonna blame the raccoons before I ever blame myself. But, how did we get onto this? But yeah, that was a cultural thing for a while, and it was a terrific thing. And, ban. What else is there? It was, if you tuck around here, put peanut butter on them. I mean, what? Authorella, go talk to your wife about that. Yeah, ban. You go talk to your wife and you go ask her to put on the peanut butter. Oh my goodness. You said something about you having no legs and someone brought up feet and now we are here. Well, nah, I'm good. I don't like feet. Okay, you just like the peanut butter pod then. Weird way to deliver it, but whatever. Whatever floats your boat, man. See, now we're here. Yeah. That's what happens with a chat and stream, ain't it? We end up all over the place just to end up back where we started. Peanut butter is better than feet, author relic. I feel called out. You called yourself out. You're the one typing this info into chat and then acting like I won't read it. Oh my goodness. That's so funny though. But yeah, I was I had to get used to it over the recently, like in the past year or two, to actually not wearing heels, and I had to very gradually stretch out that back tendon on my leg. But that's why when you heard that I broke my toe and then I had to wear heels and walk on the broken toe, it's because I only had heels. That was the only shoes I had. Okay, I find feet gross, so I don't get it. To me, it's just a body part. So like, one, I don't sexualize it. It's not like a sexy thing for me. So that's why I talked about it on stream without thinking. I forgot that was a sexy thing to some people. But it's not like a gross thing unless you have something gross on your foot. You know, for me, it's just like, oh, like your elbow, your shoulder blade, your kneecap. Like it's just a normal body part to me. It's not like gross or sexy. It's just like, oh yeah, that's part of the physical vessel that moves around to take you from place to place in this mortal realm. Though, for anyone weird. Okay, so again, like I'm big titty goth girlfriend in real life, right? Damn, you got nice kneecaps, said no one ever. Speaking of this, nice caps. I multiple times by multiple different people in my life, even by people who barely knew me and stuff, I have gotten compliments on my shoulders. On the back of my shoulders, because there's multiple times from middle school, multiple high school, other kids when I was in high school, and then even when I worked some retail jobs, some of my coworkers even noticed it, and some partners I had even noticed it and liked it. They really like my shoulders, which is such a weird thing. But you know, dimples, you know how as soon as when people smile they have the dimples on their cheeks? I have that. I also have dimples on my shoulder blades, on my back shoulders. Um, and people would notice it, and they would notice in class because it's Florida, so you wear a lot of tank tops and stuff, right? Um, and people would be like, oh. Sometimes I would even notice people like looking at my back sometimes. I'm like, what are you looking at? And like, I'm so sorry. It's just, this sounds weird. You might not know. Do your shoulders have? And I'm like, oh, the shoulders have dimples, and they're like, yeah. Your shoulders have the cute little dimples, like smiling dimples, but it's for your shoulder. And I'm like, yeah, I have dimples back there. It's on both of them. And they're like, that's so cute. So multiple times in my life, I actually have gotten complimented on my shoulders. Is that somebody's kink? I only know. I know some people online had the foot fetish shit. Does somebody have a random shoulder fetish? Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and sometimes the beholder is a freak. Hell yeah. Damn bitch, cute shoulders. Man, yeah, so I've gotten this compliment from multiple people. It's really funny. If it was just one person, you'd be like, oh, okay, that's a freak. But it's just the fact that multiple people, especially like girl talk time, right? Like when one girl compliments another girl. I had a lot of like other girls compliment me, be like, oh my god, I don't. You can tell, and I never did anything. I never tried to do this to people. It's just like when they noticed when I was wearing tank tops and stuff, you could tell suddenly you saw it in their eyes that they now have a new body insecurity. Because teenage girls, like we're all in high school, teenage girls get body insecurity over anything, right? It was horrible. And you could tell when they noticed it that suddenly you saw the light in their eyes, you saw it happening in their brains, that I gave them a new body insecurity. They're like, I didn't. I don't think my shoulders are cute. Are other people's shoulders cute? Oh no. You know, it's like, oh, thank you so much. Thank you for noticing. Yeah, it's on both shoulders. It's just like dimples. And they're like, I didn't know I was supposed to have cute shoulders. And I'm like, no, it's just a funny little thing. Like, nobody ever notices it. Even though, like, people had, right? Not, like, often. It would be, like, in high school, maybe, like, over 4 years of high school here in the US, maybe 3 people noticed it. So, like, relatively, like, once a year. And then 1 year, maybe they didn't. Different people. And then, when I worked in retail, I had coworkers notice it. Maybe had 2 coworkers notice it when I worked in JCPenney. That was one of my first jobs. And then I had some partners who would notice it and be like, hey, I don't think you can notice this. You can't see it. But, like, it's funny that you have the dimples in your shoulders. It's really cute. And I'm like, oh, yeah, it's on both shoulders. It's really cute. A lot of people like it. And they're like, oh, so you do know. And I'm like, yeah, a lot of people notice that shit. It's one of those weird things. So, I think accidentally I gave people more body anxiety just by existing. You just put some oil on them shoulders? I guess so. Maybe in the future, if this streaming thing and this Cryptid Roots business doesn't work out, hey, maybe I can do an OnlyFans just for my shoulders. Oh no. Seems to get enough people interested in. Well, if they just learned how to do a sick kickflip, those insecurities would just disappear. Oh yeah, that's right. You and your sick kickflips. Oh my god, that you had to bust out on every time you do a first date. Oh god, not the OnlyFans shoulder cam. Oh my god, yeah. See, that's just weird, funny things like that, right? For a while, younger me, I hated my knees. I thought I had like stupid looking. I wouldn't wear short skirts because I hated the look of my knees. I'm like, everyone's like, for some reason, like when you're like a teenage girl, this all makes sense. You're like, everyone's gonna see my knees and think I have the ugliest knees in the world and that they should just die and never show my face again because I have ugly knees. And they're just normal kneecaps, right? There's nothing weird about them. They're just knees. But in high school Cryptid's view, I was like, nobody can ever see my knees. They are not cute knees. I don't even know what cute knees were. Oh my god. But I fully believed that. I fully believed I had, like, everyone's gonna see my average standard knees and banish me from ever socializing in life. I can't let them see it. So I wore, like, a lot of leggings, or I wore a lot of jeans, or I wore a lot of, like, dresses that at least covered my knees. They were a little longer than knee length. It's just the stupid shit you're worried about and you're anxious about when you're younger. But yeah, did anyone else have like really weird compliments like that? Like again, over the years, multiple people pointing out the dimples on my shoulders. I have the dimples on my shoulders. I have it on when I smile. I have the normal dimples, and I've also heard like on the back of my knees or something like that. Back of my legs, something like that. I guess I also my lower back. That's it. I've never seen it because it's really hard to twist yourself to see it. But on my lower back, I have one dimple on one side. It's the only one that doesn't match. So the smiling has the two dimples, the shoulders has the two dimples, but my lower back there's only a dimple on one side. Hour 1.5 of chat distracting Cryptid from writing. But I've been streaming for 3 hours and 9 minutes. Gotten this much done. But hey, at least I'm writing off stream too. That's the only reason why I'll get this word count thing done, because I write off stream. But I feel like yeah, and you know that obviously the lower back one I don't dimple I don't get a lot of compliments on. That's just normally just partners see that, but partners have pointed out, oh, you have it on the shoulder blades and you have one on the lower back, and I'm like, oh, okay. I feel like thanks, Des. Story time, read us your story. I said I had to find it. I know I wrote two that I'm thinking of reading from college, but like, man, where the fuck are those things? I was very, very fit as a teenager, so my leg muscles were very defined from skating every day. Girls would like your yams. Nobody had a girl stare at me for breaking the back press machine because I maxed it out and it broke. Ooh. Michael Portland over here acting like a goddamn anime protagonist hero. No, this one you're writing. Story time. This is just the rough draft. It's not going to read very well. It's just the plotting. I don't think that's a compliment. For somebody staring at you because you're at a gym and you fucking max out a machine and then you break it, like a goddamn like anime protagonist. Like you're. You think that's not a compliment? You think there aren't some people out there who just hear that and they're like, oh, smash. I don't even need to look at it, smash. Oh my god. Yeah, this is just the plotting and shit for figuring out our script for our animatic. We're just getting all the scenes down, we're figuring out the plot holes, we're writing out where everyone's gonna be, where I want the camera angle to focus and stuff sometimes. It's the scripting. We did have the rough draft, but it's a really rough draft of the short story from one of the familiar's point of view. That was like 5 or 6 pages. But even then, that's a really, really rough draft. And I did that live on stream too. Like it's not hidden or anything. It's just people already saw it because they saw it on stream. But hell yeah, bro. But yeah, I feel like sometimes when people really like something, like you said, like they kind of let their freak a little bit out, and they'll compliment one particular thing, and they'll be like, oh, thanks, but also you're a fucking weirdo for liking that one thing. Oh my god, it's been really funny though. This isn't a weird thing. I think this is a normal thing to get complimented on or for people to notice. Right? When I worked retail, you see all the rings of customer service hell, right? And I was very good at customer service, so I worked a lot of customer service jobs for a while. And again, I live in Florida. I wore a lot of tank tops, or I wore a lot of low-cut tops. Because again, this isn't just a model thing in real life. I like this model because like I am the big titty girlfriend in real life, right? That's why I wear a lot of low-cut shirts. It gets really uncomfortable when you have a bigger chest and you try to wear something really tight up there. It feels really restrictive on your neck and stuff. It feels uncomfy. Oh no, it's just the first time you're hearing that Root's older sibling is the big titty goth girlfriend. Many people dated me just for that, and they all turned out to be assholes because they didn't actually like me as a person, but I'm just a big guy. I thought she was staring because the machine broke, not because she found it hot. I mean, I don't know about her in particular. I'm just saying you could say that to people and they'd be like, you maxed out the weight and then you broke it? You broke this machine at the gym? What? And they would find that hot. You know, I'm just saying there are people like that. I don't know if this one girl in particular did or not. I'm just saying some people would. But yeah, so I wore a lot of low-cut shirts, and I was in customer service jobs, right? And my first jobs were at J.C. Penney, which is like a mall, big retail mall store. And then later on, I'd work at like Spencer's, and I was like a supervisor there and stuff too. But I did customer service at J.C. Penney. Surprisingly, compared to Spencer's, which is like the alt store, there's a lot more fucked up people at J.C. Penney. Not gonna lie, statistically, all you fucking weirdos, all the fucked up shit's gonna happen at J.C. Penney compared to a Spencer. Fucked up shit still happened at Spencer's. I'm just saying, like, more, the volume of it happened more about at normal stores like J.C. Penney. And so anyway, I would get a compliment a lot from these old ladies. So funny. And not as like in a southern like backhanded way, like genuinely. Like genuine compliments. I'd be there with either my tank tops or my low cut blouses and stuff, because you know it was like a professional job still, even though it's just a retail like cash register job. And I was customer service. And these little old ladies would show up in the Florida heat, and they'd look at me and they're like, hey, like when we were all done with the transaction stuff, they're like, hey, I'm not saying this to make you uncomfortable. I'm saying this as like really genuine. I want it as like a real compliment, not like in a way a guy would say it, like I'm an old lady, and like I'm an old lady, like I'm just like woman to woman as a compliment. Oh my god. They wouldn't say that. They'd say like, oh my lord, right? Because they're old ladies. They'd say, oh my lord, you have a fantastic chest. And I'm like, okay. And I had one of them be like, how much are you making here? And I'm like, oh, just normal like retail stuff. Like, why? Like, I was wondering why she was asking me stuff. Because like what weird thing. She's like, you should work as a bartender. You would get so many tips. I remember being that young and pretty. And you could make so many tips at a bar, especially because we're in a college town. You would make so much money. And I'm like, oh yeah, my aunt always says that. She says I should work at a bar, but you know, yeah, I figured your first time job, I'm just working customer service and stuff at the mall at a J.C. Penney. Right? She's like, oh okay, yeah. It was all these little old ladies, and they. It was so funny. The first time it happened was so weird, but after like the third old lady did it, I'm like, this is actually really funny. But yeah, Auntie Cryptid did say at some point when I was growing up, she's like, oh, I don't know what she wants to do with her life, but like at some point she should work at a bar. She would make a lot of money. Oh my god. So I guess for any other big titty cryptids out there, if you need to make money, the big advice is work at a bar. Hello, Shadow. It's good to see you. Texting that and saying that she thought I was hot. Just saying. I just finished formatting the ebook at 6 a.m. Go to sleep, Alora. Go to sleep, Dreamy. Go to sleep, Moon. Almost 7 a.m. Damn. Moon, go to sleep. You don't need to be listening to me distracting you. And talking about how old ladies thought my chest would make me money. I'm like, oh boy, and I only read the first line and I'm already laughing. Oh no. You accidentally honked a girl's boobies like you would the homies. And she smiled at me and like walked away unfazed. I think that's the best compliment I could have ever gotten, because I could have gotten an essay charge. Was it a girl you knew, or was this like a complete stranger? Like you reaching out, you thought you were gonna grab a homie, but instead you accidentally, without even talking to the strange woman before, accidentally honked her. Was it at a bar? Did she just assume you were drunk? Complete rando. Yeah. Got lucky. Oh my god, that's so funny. She could have slapped you so hard. I just got home 20 minutes ago from walking home from high school after getting home from a winning rival football game. Oh, nice. Took me an hour and a half to get home. Oh, that's a long time home. Thankfully, I'm really glad I didn't do sports in high school, because I just feel like physical motivation wise, I wouldn't have had it. High school was rough enough. just emotional wise, right? I'm not, my mental and emotional state is whack. You know, you expect me to also do sports? I'm glad I didn't do it. I do cross country and long distance track. Oh my god. I'm just trying to be healthy and like walk more often. I'm not even at that level yet. I could never. Good for you though. That's gonna come in helpful when you're an old hag, when you're an old decrepit uncle. Your body's gonna be so much more healthy for having done exercise in your youth. Your mental state is messed up, but yeah. I just feel like mental health, emotional health, and then you want me to physically also run myself ragged? Nuh-uh. I was very lazy in high school. Physically, I was in all like AP classes and pre-IB in middle school, and I was in electives, and I was in doing the scholarship stuff and the volunteer hours at the library. Mentally and the work ethic I had for school and for scholarships and for good grades was actually kind of insane. But yeah, I think I was at such a limit with all that I'm like, I'm really glad I wasn't also doing like physical sports too and getting like sweaty and grossed out and tired and dealing with like maybe losing and stuff from competitions. And I'm glad at least I spared myself that one struggle. I think you should always spare yourself one struggle. At what age are you considered a hag? I said 30 in VTuber world. A lot of women after they hit 30. Yep, then the 30 plus. 30 is the age. Then you can self-identify as a hag if you would like. It was in high school and I was speeding down the hallway and just turned the corner, yelled boobies and honked them, and she no-sells it like an absolute queen. I thought this was at like a bar or something. This was just in high school to like a random other high school. Oh my god. No. This had been in Florida in my high school, and I was not at like a bad high school. I was at a pretty decent high school, and like you would have gotten your ass kicked. That's funny. You have a college teacher for your high school regular English class, so your class is harder than the AP class. So is it just a college teacher teaching it and giving you college credit? Because if it's college credit, that's kind of like an AP class. AP class, you take the test at the end to see if you get college credit for it. It's at a college level course. For a lot of my APs, it was actual like people who taught this at the college level, and now they were teaching it to high schoolers still at the college level, and also with the additional training of how to take the AP test to pass it, because we also had to study how to do these tests, right? They all graded differently, and the school really wanted us all to have a high turnover number of how many of us passed the test, because it looked good for the school. So you would study how to do each of these tests and the grading systems for each of the tests and what counted and didn't count, and how to get 5s and 4s instead of like just passing with 3s and shit. And it was a lot. But yeah, no college teacher, regular English class. Okay, so it's hard, like an AP class, but you're actually not getting AP credit for it. That would suck. I'd hate that more. Like, if it's gonna suck and be hard, then at least give me the option to get college credit for it. Otherwise, it's fucking pointless. Just let it be regular high school level. Oh god, I'd hate that. You table surfed in school, they put up cameras because of you. Oh my god. You and Lorenzo are out here starting all these fights. No, AP students say it's worse than their classes. I don't know, I guess it depends. Our school was really, really strict. Like, it was hardcore in the training that we did. The only thing that would have been would have been harder, sorry, I messed up. The only thing that would have been harder would have been the IB program. And I did have friends, so I was in the pre-IB program in middle school. Pre-IB is middle school. And then if your high school offered it, you could then go to the IB program. And I had friends from middle school that I kept in touch with in high school. My high school did not offer the IB program, but some of my friends went to other high schools and they were in the IB program. And it is no joke when you talk about like I don't know if I could say this on stream, like the suicidal tendency rates for the IB program. It was really hard. I had a lot of friends, and like my mental health, and I can look back and be like, oh yeah, I probably was at that point a little bit for some parts of high school, but like even even for high school us and AP classes and suffering and working so hard to get college credit, it's just high school students and shit, right? You would hear stuff sometimes from other schools if you knew people in other schools that had the IB program, which is like the AP program, except you could take individual classes as AP and do other classes as regular. IB, it's an entire program, so everything is IP, and it's like AP but worse. And you're only with other IB students who are also in all your other IB classes, right? And so therefore you could be a smart person, you could be passing, you'd be smarter than an AP kid or advanced class kid or whatever, but you're still the last in your IB program and you're only with the other IB program kids, so to them you're stupid. It's crazy difficult mentally on the IB kids, and I was, even in high school, I recognized, I'm like, I'm really glad, because I could have gone to a high school and done the IB program, and then I would have been with some of my friends from middle school, and I just didn't want to. I wanted to go to the closer high school, and they just had AP. They just had advanced placement classes for college credit if you pass the exams at the end. But the IP class, I'm really glad I didn't take. It sounded fucking brutal. It was rough, man. Some of the stuff they put high school students through is insane. It's intense. And now I feel like it's the opposite. I feel like now there's all the reports now, like the newer generations growing up, and they're not teaching them shit. The parents aren't working with them to get them ready to read and write, and the school's having trouble reading and teaching them to read and write, and they're just forced to keep passing them on to the next grade. And now there's like a literacy problem, and I'm like, that's crazy, because like I'm just like the older sibling age for some of these kids, for the youth, and I'm over here and I'm like, it was absolutely brutal going through the different levels of advanced placements they'd have for stuff to go through. AP classes, college credit classes, college exams. Part-time, a lot of students were like dual college and high school, so they wouldn't have to do a test at the end because they were active. They would take morning classes in high school and then go on a bus and go to the college and sit with other college students in the college class and take college classes for part of it. You know what I mean? Like, some of the brutal stuff they put kids through now, I feel like it's a very different field than I had growing up, and it's just a few years difference, right? It's just, yeah, I'm 30, but it's, I don't know. In a lot of ways about it. We had a fight in football game today. Rival player jumped my team player. My team player held his hands outward, showing he was attacking or defending. The dude was getting non-stop head punched. Both players got thrown out, though. Oh. I was so bad in school that they kicked me out of the alternative school. I would blame rejection for your villain arc, but now I'm just an a-hole. Oh my god. No, I was a pretty good little kid, Cryptid, in school. I didn't like really get in trouble or anything, but a lot of really bad bullshit still happened to me. So in that sense, it didn't really help me that I was a good kid. Horrific bullshit still happened at school. Oh, I meant you as an attacking or defending. Okay. Yeah, some of the teachers there were horrific. And like, we reported it to counselors, and we reported it to the deans, and we reported it to principals and stuff, and we had to go through all these things, and it was multiple students. We all formed together to try and like save ourselves from this horrific teacher, and they didn't do anything. And it was like, oh, okay. Thanks for nothing. That's really helpful. Should someone how do you the F you mean accidentally? You don't accidentally have that in there. You don't accidentally look at your high school backpack or some shit and you're like, you know what's a great place just to temporarily put this thing in it? My high school backpack. And then, oh, sorry, I accidentally forgot to take it off. You don't fucking accidentally do that shit. There are no rewards for being good in school. Might as well be a villain. I mean, I don't want to teach the youth wrong. Some of those kids are acting up and it's crazy. And I don't want to encourage them to be worse. But yeah, I did really feel like there weren't a lot of rewards. There was a lot of rewards for, like, punishing yourself for being good, right? For, like, showing up to school even if you're sick and you feel like you're dying for like good attendance scores, right? That don't mean anything. It doesn't help you for shit to have good attendance. Stressing up and staying late all night to get like a perfect A plus when like you get the same thing if you have like mostly A's and B's, you still get an A in the class, but you're trying and you're working yourself to the bone so hard to get A's on every single assignment, but you could get B's and C's on some assignments and still have an A in the class. And like, I don't know, I know a lot of kids, because I was in those fancy advanced classes, who really burned themselves, who really stressed themselves out, and I was doing it too, right? Like, not to be that level, I knew logically, I'm like, oh, I could do the same amount and get this many A's and this many B's, and I could like completely not turn in these assignments and I'll still have a passing grade, right? And that's fine. I'll still keep my GPA where I want it to be. I could figure shit out. I could figure out like, oh, that's not the amount of work I want to put in for nothing. But I know a lot of kids were, and therefore they were even like probably more stressed out than I was, and I was pretty bad. Jeez. Remember Texas? Yeah, that's why I'm never fucking going to Texas. I was in a small country town where people do that kind of stuff for fun. So I'm never going to Texas. Oh my god, that's crazy. Hi Desperado. Decided to write a third draft of your first chapter. I received comments on the second, and the person who said the main character was a prick, had a lot to say that kind of made me question my main character once again. My setting overall. Me and a different writing friend talked a lot about how to improve my setting. I really want to get in a place where I'm happy with this first chapter and move forwards, and I'm getting closer. Have you finished the first draft of the rest of the story? Like, have you finished, like, even just a rough, like, plot outline? Like, not even, like, a full draft where you try to, like, write it all in one go. But even just, like, a plot thing. You know, just plot it all out. You know, try to... Because if you're stuck on the first chapter, I would hate for you just to keep reworking the first chapter over and over and over and over again, and just running yourself ragged with that, and doing all that brain power on that. And then you finally go and, like, you finish the rest of the story just to get there and be like, oh, okay, now that I actually finished this first chapter of the full story, now I realize this wasn't even the right first chapter to start with. Man, I could get rid of the first 2 chapters and just start here instead. There's a lot of edits that happen after a whole first draft. And I'd hate for you to get burnt out just reworking the small little itty bitty bit. That's the first chapter over and over and over again. So if you feel compelled to, if you're happier rewriting it again, because you have a new direction to move to, like, go ahead. But, you know, really, like give yourself time to write a shitty first draft of the whole thing. Even if it's just a shitty plot outline. Because then that lets you, like, here I even have, like, we're on the final half of the last episode here for this script, and I've just now realized, like, oh, hey, I need some cool little magical gadget thingamajig that the hero can have. And I need to show that, or at least reference it, right? In the first 2 episodes, in episode 1 and 2. And I wouldn't have ever realized that if I just kept working and trying to make a perfect first episode. And then realized here, after I got all the way to the end, I would have had to go back and rewrite the first one anyway. You know what I mean? So it's okay just to have a really shitty bullshit, like laying everything out, figuring everything out. Because that might save you more time overall, and it won't feel as defeating as getting stuck on the first chapter. Walking home around midnight after a rough day is not for the weak. I bet. Especially in Texas. Oh, scrolling TikTok is not for the weak at midnight. Keep getting the most nightmare-fueled type of videos at midnight while laying in the dark. Scroll past them. The algorithm's gonna feed you what you keep watching. So if you keep trying to watch spooky shit and seeing how spooky it is, like, it's gonna keep giving you more. Don't... The algorithm is only that. What did you do to make your algorithm that? Go look up in the search. Go purposely, like, adjust your... Like, go look up cute baby goats. Search that up. Go search up bunnies. Go search up, you know, like, raising puppies. Training puppy videos. Go look up. Speed scrolled 50 videos and it was only that. Yeah, you need to adjust your algorithm. Go purposely look up Go research, go look up in the search function of TikTok the stuff you want to see. That will help train the algorithm to be like, oh, okay, they actually want this instead. And like go look up cute, funny cat videos. Go look up knitting tutorials. Go look up whatever you're interested in that you want to see. Go look it up. Go watch the first few videos of that in the search category. And then go look up something else that's fun and cute. You know, like purposely adjust your search thing. I feel like on Tumblr, like people my age and older who are used to Tumblr, like we're used to this shit. Like, oh yeah, like curate your feed. If it's something you don't want to watch, go on and like manually search up other stuff and curate your feed. Your feed is all just animals or math stuff during the day. Yeah, go look it up. Go to the search function of TikTok. Go look up your math stuff. Go look up your cute animal stuff. Go look up your fun facts of animal stuff. Search things up. And stay there in the search function. Do it a few couple times and look up the videos there. And that will help. That will help reset your algorithm. Because right now your algorithm's being like, should we try feeding T this? Should we try showing them this? Is this the new thing? Do they want this? And sometimes you had to adjust your algorithm. You had to go like purposely search up the stuff you want. Go look up quilting videos. Go look up what's other cute shit to look up that's not scary. Half your algorithm is skinwalker shit right now. Yeah. Oh, okay. Go look up the good stuff. I don't know what you did that set it off, that made it think it was okay to start showing that, but you did something. Even though it was just something you said in front of an Alexa. It was something you said in front of one of those. It was something you searched up on your phone. It was something you searched up last week ago on Amazon. If it was something you said to a friend and your phone was listening to you, even though it wasn't on a phone call and it wasn't even on, but still listening to you. That's been TikTok at night for years. Yeah, if you let it be like that. I tried doing that to me once. I didn't like it. So then I looked up other shit. And whenever TikTok tries to do that, I just don't look up those and I look up something else. And now my TikTok at night isn't that. Because you train the algorithm that you are not the intended target for that. Don't doom scroll. Yeah. Working on an outline now. I tried writing like a really shitty rough draft, but I always did it late at night instead of during the day and got so sleepy, so I stopped. Well, when you wake up, then you just continue it. When you're not sleepy, you can just continue it. You guys are all so silly. Those skinwalker videos on TikTok are so stupid, but it scares me still. Yeah, any like weird, scary thing on TikTok is, when you watch it late at night, it's scary, and I didn't like that, so I was like, oh, that's spooky, it bothers me. Okay, I don't want TikTok to think, I don't want my algorithm to keep feeding me stuff, so then you just go search up other shit for a while. It trains your algorithm. I feel like kids who grew up on Tumblr are like used to this, but now like the younger kids who grew up on TikTok and Instagram and Vine, aren't as used to that. Aren't as used to like, oh, okay, the algorithm's fucked up. I don't want to see this. Let me go look at something else. Yeah, just watch YouTube. I got Fruit Loops. Nice. What time is it for you guys? It's past 1 a.m. here for Cryptid. So let's see if Cryptid can get any more writing done. Oh, it feels a little bit more productive. You got science shit and space stuff and like occult magic. I don't care for any of it. Same time here. Yeah. Oh, so are you on the East Coast? Are you a Florida writer too? Or are you just East Coast in general? Nope, you ain't trying to fix it? Well, then don't complain about it. Your search made it worse? What the fuck did you search up, T? What are you looking up? Did you only search like one that you had to do it a couple times, right? You had to search something cute like kitty videos. Look at one or two videos in that set that you popped up. Look up knitting videos, watch 1 or 2 knitting videos there, look up something else. Gotta do it a couple times without looking at the home feed. And then, oh, that's right, you're in Massachusetts, I forgot. Oh no. Looked up for like kitten, bunny, and whatever videos. Okay, and then did you watch some of those videos all the way through? Because, like, it physically hasn't been enough time since you last mentioned it. It's only been a minute or two for you to have watched enough videos to reset your feed. Got a fucking jump scare one of a skinwalker? While looking up the kitten and bunny videos? What? America's weighing. Moving the heart of America. Oh my god. T, like, dislike the video. Keep scrolling. Go look up knitting videos. I don't know how to help you here, buddy. TikTok is cursed, which is why I don't have it. I tried it. It wasn't. I eventually, like, you had to start doom scrolling, and I was gonna get rid of it, and now I only have the Cryptid Roots account for when I'm occasionally a good older sibling who does the social media stuff, and we post TikToks there for Cryptid Roots. But I haven't because we've been so busy live streaming. But okay, yeah, we just for business stuff, right? We have the TikTok, we have the Instagram. I think we even have Threads, but that didn't really go off for us. We have the Tumblr for Cryptid Roots. We have a Cryptid Roots LLC Tumblr. Michael Bolden, what? T, what the fuck is wrong with your TikTok right now? At that point, just get off TikTok. Just go somewhere else. Go on a different social media. Go look up hot girls on Tumblr. Please, that's safer than whatever the fuck you've done to the TikTok algorithm. You need your short form content. What, you think it's gonna be a 200-page, like, mass novel talking about a hot girl on Tumblr? No, you're gonna just look up hot girl pictures on Tumblr. Okay, I don't care. just go somewhere else for your short form shit. The Tumblr is fine for that. Look up short videos on Tumblr. Yeah, YouTube Shorts just repeating the same videos every 5 seconds. Insta Reels is just racist? What? How do you have your algorithm set like this? This is... If it is all your social medias are like this, this is... T, you've done something. What are you doing that's making your algorithms think this is the stuff you want? Because I promise you, it's just racist by default. You know what happens when I go onto Instagram? Because I curated my feed, because I follow and watch and interact with certain content. I see other small business people posting their products. And I see some of my friends posting a funny thing. And then I see people I know talking about how hard it is to sell in this current economy and complaining about the economy. And then I see someone else talking about how many books they sold. And then I see someone else who's selling a hairbrush that's shaped like a raccoon. And then I see someone else who's selling a hair comb that's shaped like a possum. If you are looking at a lot of racist... Yeah, there is a lot of racist stuff on any platform. If you are in your feed constantly, there is something you have done that makes it think you want to see that. Don't what? But now we're not talking feed. We're talking about their short form video thing. Instagram Reels. Yeah, I see other people posting short Instagram Reels about their small business and how to start selling on Etsy, and a new way they decorated their anime convention booth, and a new speed paint draw along of a funny little character from Spy X Family. I prom. This is the Lucky Reel page, 1 in a million. I promise you. I'm saying this from the bottom of my heart. T, if this is happening on a lot of your social medias and there's issues on all of them, the common denominator here is you. This is not a 1 in a million thing. Roots page isn't like this. Mama Cryptid's pages aren't like this. My friends' pages aren't like this. I typed in girlfriend on Twitch. Don't do that. It'll make you nervous. Laugh like I'm in danger. Laugh. Come back after moving Napa with the auntie and see this. Right now we're wondering what the hell T is doing with their social media platforms, that the social media platforms think they want to see the shit they see. Because a lot of other people's Instagram feeds are normal. A lot of other people's YouTube Shorts page are normal. A lot of other people's TikToks, even at night, are normal. I'm just saying. It wasn't even my fault for getting into that side, because I swear the second I made an account, feeds that shit to me by force. It's feeding you that the second you signed up. Yeah, and now you have to go find the other shit you want to engage with. See, I know you're younger than us, but do you know how to social media? Do you know how to curate your algorithm? I'm gonna get some writing done on stream. I'll leave a lurk for you, but I'll see you in tomorrow's stream. Okay, have a good one, Author Relic, and hey, get some awesome writing done. I'm really excited for you. Yeah, I didn't know people liked ASMR videos like that, but yeah, it's a thing. Oh. Jeez. Yeah, just brought a skill issue, like... No, I don't... Are you like sharing a phone? Are you sharing accounts with anyone? Okay, maybe back to that nap is a good idea. Yeah, unless you have any ideas, Lorenzo, here for... I need Instacount and I was never fed that. Yeah, like do you have any... I've never been fed this stuff on all the social media accounts we've made over the years, because like that's not the shit I engage with. Here's a good one. Don't use Instagram. I only use it for the Cryptid Reads account, right? Just to post stuff for the business sometimes. I don't use it personally. But yeah. Oh dear goodness. And a lot of social media stuff, right? The algorithms are feeding off of each other, right? They're watching everything you do. Your phone's always, not to be like, not in a conspiratorial way, that's just a factual, like your phone's always listening, and an Alexa's always listening. Things are always recording. They're feeding each other, right? They're trying to figure out stuff you want. So I'm not gonna lie, you just being here in chat and constantly mentioning, interacting with racist stuff, is feeding those other algorithms and being like, oh, T has a strong response to this type of content. We should keep showing them more of that type of content because you're talking about that type of content right now. Just Instagram, but they're saying that their TikTok now is overwhelmed with Nightcrawler horror jump scares, and that they even try to specifically look up cute stuff like bunny videos. And then the first thing they get is like a raccoon transforming into a Nightcrawler or stuff like that. Like even when they purposely look up stuff on TikTok now, it's overwhelmed with the negative version of that cute stuff. Imagine a small Asian lady whispering she loves you, like repeatedly. Yeah, no you don't, I'm running, you evil witch. This is about you trying to explore the girlfriend tag on Twitch. The Nightcrawler thing seems to be my kind of thing. Yeah, I don't like ASMR. I really hate when the advertisements, sometimes on YouTube there's advertisements, right, for like a body lotion or like a hand cream or a shampoo, and they try to do the ASMR of like the sound of the honey lotion dripping out of the bottle, and it's like really loud, and it's like, I hate that. That's creepy. Snapchat. I don't even use Snapchat. It's just straight up that by now. Unless no one even uses that. Yeah, Snapchat. What did you expect? Yeah, even in high school when that was still a thing, I never had Snapchat because like everyone assumed Snapchat was just for stuff like that. I don't quite know what you're expecting from Snapchat. I thought it was all like, even right, there's all the stories and stuff too. It's like, oh no, he just has Snapchat for his friends, and then like you would go on to his Snapchat after he did Snapchat, and it's like, no, he's cheating on you. Because he's sending all these pics to other girls on Snapchat. Like, well, no one really uses Snapchat. Like, I know there are some people who did, but it's coming, right, as it's now an older platform, no one really uses it casually anymore. a lot of people just liked it because of the feature that it was really easy to cheat and find sexy pics like that, right? So yeah, I never used Snapchat just because like that was the stigma around, that was the stereotype around it, even when I was a little cryptid. So I don't really know why you're surprised by that. Oh my god. What else did I didn't really have an Instagram until we were doing stuff for the business. That's why I had the Cryptid Roots Instagram. I never really used Facebook. We only technically have a Cryptid Roots Facebook. That's not even like, it doesn't even have a profile pic or anything on it, just so that way no one else could take the name and pretend to be us on Facebook later. Giving you one good thing once. If I ever feel scaroused. I feel like there is a particular word. I'm not remembering right now, but I think there is a word for that. There is a word for that. And anyway, I'm running for the hills. For me, they're both intertwined. It was purely on accident, I swear. Sure. You're not gonna be a brave kid when you're scaroused. You're not gonna be brave and see if it's worth the fear. It was okay. This is T. This is T's one okay thing on Instagram Reels. It was an old Russian guy in his 60s, but he taped random leaves or objects to his forehead, acting like he was escaping the Matrix. And I mean, he's the weird one for posting that. You're also the weird one for watching that. Weird Insta Reel thing. And you watched that, and that told something to your algorithm. Most of your reels are my aunt's stuff. Yeah. Like and T, there's something here. If all your accounts are fucked up like this, even if it's in different ways, it's there's a common denominator here. Now, like, it ain't worth it. Only bad things happen. Since you follow each other. Yeah. But, what? Oh, come on, Michael Wolner. There's not one time ever you saw, like, a creepy, spooky lady in a video game or a horror game or something like that, and you're like, yeah, she's scary and creepy enough, she might kill me. She probably will kill me, but isn't it a little bit worth it? Isn't it a little bit worth it? Aren't there some spooky baddies where it's kind of worth it? Not to that. So you just want to be scared? Oh my god. Yeah, Resident Evil 7. Oh my god. Big booba dragon lady. See, there's some. Sometimes it's worth it. You gotta be, even though it's scary, you gotta be a brave raccoon. No gains. You'll never get your spooky hot booba dragon lady unless you're brave. Oh my goodness. Mine's always asking you questions, T. Maybe they can be your digital tech assist and help give you some advice here on how to fix this shit. I don't know. Oh my god. That's funny. I mean, at that point, if it's so fucked up, I wouldn't even be looking at Instagram or TikTok. I just would have deleted it by now. Wrestlers and that one Russian guy. I promise you, T, so many people's For You page on all the algorithms aren't that. That's not just Insta. So many people are on Instagram and not seeing any of that. Oh my god. And like, this girl didn't even look her in the eyes. She got scared and ran out of the bar as soon as I saw her. So she Oh no! No, Michael Bolton, you gotta be brave. You gotta be a big kid. You gotta be brave enough to exist in the same room as hot ladies. Oh no. But yeah. No, you gotta be brave enough to exist around hot ladies if you ever want them to notice you. It's the truth. It's the truth. They can't ever make you their husbando or their boy toy if they don't even know you exist. And they can't know that you exist unless you're in the same room as them sometimes. Woman is good. She twerked on her friend and I like sat far away drinking a beer. Yeah. There is something. There's, like I said, like even you complaining about it here in chat, your phone or your computer or whatever you're watching the stream on is registering the fact that you are engaging with. You're still complaining about it, right? It's not like you're engaging it in a good way, but you're still engaging with it. You're still talking about it. You're still focused on it, and the systems, the algorithms are gonna pick up on the fact that you're talking about it and just keep showing you more of it. Your buddy made you go back inside to the bar. Never a single search. Yeah, that's why even though you never searched it, your other algorithms, when you first open up a new app, they all kind of work together, right? They have this profile of you. And what happens is, so like when you first open TikTok, right? When I first opened TikTok, it already knew to show me like knitting videos, and when it showed me like pretty girls, it knew specifically to show me goth girls, right? And people joke like, oh, the TikTok algorithm knows. How did it know that? It's because that's the kind of content I engaged with. Whenever I did like follow a lot of like Instagram models from before, it was a lot of alternative Instagram models because I really liked them. I liked following their style and their aesthetics and what stuff they wore. When I looked up crafting videos, it was a lot of knitting content. And then I got interested in looking up how to spin yarn on YouTube. What showed up on TikTok within the week? Spinning wool tutorials to make yarn. All those algorithms feed off of each other. That's how they learn stuff about you as a user to try and curate the feed. So since you're still using the other apps that are showing you the bad stuff and you're talking about it on other platforms, it's like, oh, T's engaged with this content. So on these new platforms you open up, they're going to keep showing you that content. We should have Cryptid lock in. Stop hitting the geek bar, Cryptid. Yeah, phones listen to us, yep. I thought I was offended at a joke. I'm like, nah, this is my dream girl, dude. How you gonna blindside me? I like films. So many of my curated feed is film clips or actor interviews. Yeah, I'm getting really into listening to voice actor stuff, right? Just listening to voice actors talk about how they make voices for characters. And I just looked it up on YouTube, and now even on Instagram and TikTok, it's now showing me interviews, like short little clips of interviews with voice actors, just because I looked it up on one platform. So all the platforms are kind of interconnected. They have this profile on you as a user. Our trailers for movies as ads. So my best theory is, I don't even know if you're actually, I think maybe you're probably younger, right? I think you're younger, and you might be talking about this stuff, right? Even if it's like in my chat here and you're complaining about it, you typing the words on your phone or on your computer, complaining about seeing this bad content and using those keywords, right? The algorithms aren't smart enough to pick up on the fact that you're mad about it and you don't want to see it. They're just smart enough to pick up that you're using those keywords, and they're like, oh, T's still engaging with this content. T is talking about this content, even on other platforms, even on Twitch chat now. T is interacting with it. T is doing this, so it's gonna keep feeding you it. And then now, since all the algorithms, all the social medias are kind of warped this way, even when you try looking up something different now, like the bunnies and stuff, it's still like, no, they must be looking up like fucked up things of raccoons attacking people and like skinwalker bunnies and shit like that, right? Because that's the profile it's had on you for years worth of content. And it's gonna be really hard to do it now because it's not just based off your current searches, right? Which is what I thought it was. I thought you said like, oh, this just happened, and I'm like, oh, like yeah, just update the feed, it's fine. This is based off years of content on all the other social media platforms. It's gonna be hard because you've told basically the internet, you've told the algorithms that that's the stuff you engage with, that you react to. that you'll sit and watch through, that you'll scroll through. So yeah, that it's all connected. It's built a profile of you over all these years to think that's the content you want to consume. And that then you'll go to other platforms and talk about that content and then go back anyway and still open up TikTok and still open up Instagram, knowing you'll see that content and interact with it anyway. It all builds off each other. You like voice acting. I don't really like Hot Lady's algorithm. Please do not show me this. I can't really help them then. What's the guy from The Spawn and the Chronicles of Riddick? Keith David? Huh. That's your favorite voice actor? I don't know about that. I don't know nothing about that. Hey, I think it's really impressive when people can know the names of actors and stuff, and voice actors especially, because I'm terrible. Oh, Laura Bailey is one of the people in the critical roles, right? She's one of those people. I know the name Laura Bailey. See, I'm so smart. I know actors. I know voice actors. I'm so smart. Welcome to the top row of writing category. Thank you. Thank you, Triangle. Someone mentioned that earlier. They were like, oh, you're like top row of writing category. But then they also said like, oh, there's not a lot of people on, so that's why. And I'm like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh my god. It is Bubbles from the Powerpuff Girls. You want me to look it up? You can look it up. Oh my god. I'm so sorry I knocked over the mic. Was that really loud for you guys? I'm so sorry. It's okay, it's okay. Just to wipe off the bruises, it's fine, it's fine. Your eardrums are fine. Powerpuff Girls. Bubbles. This actress. Tara Strong. Yeah, a lot of... Tara Strong voices a lot of characters in cartoons, huh? There you go. It was Tara Strong. Ghostface and Mojo Jojo share a voice actor. Wow. So I feel there's a lot of really cool things like that where you're like, I had no idea those people were the same people. The voice actress for Azula from Avatar: The Last Airbender, right? I was watching some short little clips of an interview that was done with her, and I had no idea she voiced in so many things, and the voices sound all so different. I had no idea those was the same. Oh my goodness. But Tara Strong also, she does Bubbles and Powerpuff Girl. I think she also does one of the ponies. I think she does like Twilight Sparkles and My Little Pony, right? She does that. She does a lot of like classic things from cartoons and stuff too. I just remember that one. And I think the same person who does, if it's Tara Strong, who does Twilight Sparkles and My Little Pony, is the same as the voice actress for the main character in the video game Lollipop Chainsaw. And I remember that one because like, yeah, when you first start listening to Lollipop Chainsaw, right, that game, it's like the same voice she uses for Twilight Sparkle. So it sounds like Twilight Sparkle saying all this shit. He was really funny. Apparently Darth Vader is the Joker's dad. Okay. And she also does Raven. Yeah, Tara Strong does a fuck ton of voices. And who, I forget the name right now, but the voice actress for Azula from Avatar: The Last Airbender. She's also Vicky's voice actress for The Very Odd Parents. She's in a fuck ton of stuff. She's really talented. Right, she's really amazing. Oh my god, there's even some, I was even watching some stuff for the new Has-Been Hotel stuff, right, where, good night, Kyo Senpai, thank you for hanging out with us. I'm probably gonna end the stream in a little bit, so hey, it's not a bad place for you to leave. You think T blocked you? Oh well, hey, you can't control anybody else. Hopefully, I hope they know that we weren't saying it in a mean way or anything. I was generally trying to help and like, hey, this is generally bothering you. This might be what's happening. Good night, don't let the hot ladies bite. Is that where you're gonna go after the stream ends, Michael Bourne? You're gonna go look up my girlfriend tag again on Twitch. See if you can be a brave kid. Oh no. You know, some people will purposely. Thank you for the bits. Oh no. Is it trying to be mean? No. Well, hey, everyone's gonna do their own thing. If they block you, it just means that, hey, they don't want to talk to you anymore. It's fine. It happens. Lord knows I've met enough people in real life who probably want to block me in real life. But no, thank you for the bits, Kyo-senpai. Oh my god, have a good night. No, but what was that, you're gonna watch someone make music? That's gonna be cool. You'll let hot ladies bite after you show off your sick kickflip. Yeah, that's gonna be why they're gonna bite you. They're gonna be like, yeah, it's a sick kickflip. Gotta get my teeth in them. Bye. Oh, I said in the class thing. Bye. Oh my god. I know, genuinely, it's almost 2 a.m. for Cryptid, and I am trying to have a better sleep schedule even with all the streaming. Great Elise! Yes. That is the same. That is the same voice actress who does Azula. And, Vicky from Very Odd Parents. Character is so pretty, even prettier than Azula. Yeah. I'm like so sure. So I was watching the little YouTube clips. Voice actor for Grey Elise. Yeah, Azula. And Vicky in Very Odd Parents. She's Daphne Blake. She's been Daphne Blake for years. Her character's name is Delia Brightwood. Yeah, I don't know why I saw Grey Elise and I assumed it was the character Delia Brightwood. I don't know why I switched those two around. That's so funny. Bruh, what? What's up? Did you see another hawk girl? Did it scare you? Sam Mance. Oh, Sam and Danny Phantom. I loved that character when I was little. You saw another hawk girl? Is it in the girlfriend tag on Twitch, or are you like out and about and you like saw a woman outside in the world? Oh, here's the IMDb. Just gotta scroll down. Yeah, she's played like Daphne for years and played Azula. And The Loud House. Oh, I don't know that role in Dora. Let's see. Young Jedi Adventures. Zombies. Very Odd Parents. You saw photos of Delilah. She blows Azula out of the water. What are you showing me right now? It's not a competition. The voice actress is pretty in a non-intimidating wee cool. She is gorgeous. Oh my god. And she's so, if you ever listen to some interviews and stuff of her, she's so entertaining. She's like really, I really like the little bits of the interview I saw her in. Oh, she's in the Owl House. She was in Animaniacs. Inside Job, The Cuphead Show, Bayonetta 3. What else is she? Oh, Teen Titans Go. I don't like Teen Titans Go as much. I like the original Teen Titans. Jeez, even the Tom and Jerry show. What is Devil May Care? I only know Devil May Cry. What's Devil May Care? Yeah, Batman. Spider-Man. God, this thing just keeps going. Oh my god. Yeah, here's the critical role finally as Grey Elise. Grey Elise? I don't know. Avengers Assemble. Bumblebee. Anyway, we're gonna get out of here before, like... that was already so long. Yeah, she's gorgeous though. She's really like funny. She's really entertaining to listen to. If you like listening to interesting people chat that are more entertaining than me, she's a really cool person to listen to. Entertain Wiki, yeah. She's really cool. So yeah, you need them pretty in a non-intimidating way. Is that the only way you're brave enough to approach a woman? That's so biased. What about all the scary ladies that want love? Peace Blood Rain, though, is a cute video game goth girl. Let's see. Here for the concept of peace within Blood Rain. Wait, what? Peace Blood Rain, though, is a cute video game goth girl. It's just saying it's it is a thing. I'm not seeing it like as a character. Did you like images? Do you mean like this, the main cover girl? She looks pretty intimidating. She looks spooky. I don't know. No, I thought you were all leaving. What? What do you mean? I mean, do you mean like, am I leaving the stream soon? Yeah, I want to go to sleep soon. It's getting, it's not even getting late. It's getting early. It's 1:50 a.m. It's almost 2. So, is this a good point to leave everything off at? I think it might be. I need to get some sleep, right? Cryptids need their sleep too. And we're working so hard towards an event that's coming up. I'm doing some new materials for that market. For the people putting the market together, they want some more products. So I'm even making products for them on top of our own stuff. So there's a lot of work. Tomorrow I might try soon getting to stream a game with Roots. I might see if I can convince them. Depends on if they're feeling brave enough to be on stream as like a player. You know what I mean? We'll see how brave a raccoon they're feeling. But I think it would be fun to play a game with me and Roots. So it's literally a Cryptid and Roots collab. That could be fun. But anyway, thank you all for hanging out. Let's see, maybe I can try doing the raid thing again. Let me go ahead and pause the music. And let's see if I can do the raid thingy. Yeah. Same category. Game of Tones bedtime reading. We can hang out with Author Relic. We can do that. Let's go read them. Let me start raid. 7, 6, it has like a little countdown. 8. 1 second, and then we're gonna raid now.